Hello, everyone. I hope everyone's having a nice, relaxing Sunday. Had a nice big breakfast today. That was nice. Getting ready to stream a game that I'm pretty excited about. It's always nice to go back to a game and, like, you didn't like it the first time around, but then you know, something changes and you come back to it later. And you find out that it's actually good. You give it a second chance, and it's a lot of fun. I always love that. Hey, Kuivasu. Hey, Diggle. Nothing Excess. Kraid. Chubo. 10 Elements. Nice. What kind of tree did you get? A palm tree? Oak? Maple? Oh, nice. Hey, Zreek. Free Coke with your pizza. That's nice. Something to wash it down. It's always a pleasant surprise. We're going to be playing some, hey, Grim. We're going to be playing some Might and Magic 6. Oh, I should change the game title. We're not playing Breath of Fire anymore. That's a great game, too. Heaven. Will this fit? I don't know. Yeah, Bart's not as popular as Master Chief for selling stuff you otherwise wouldn't want these days. Let's go to the DOS scene. This doesn't work. This is too long. What if I make this a 6? Almost. It almost works. Is that making an incredibly weird noise? What is that awful noise? The UFO noise. The mind flood. Yeah. It was just a stuck note. Oh, I got a bunch of, like, extra images I don't need. Pictures of stuff. I saw Retro Island Gaming. Hey, Ilidium. How's it going? Hey, Lawn Dog. Hey, Guinea Prince. I saw Retro Island Gaming has a copy of this, physical copy, which is pretty cool. He was showing it off on his channel the other night. Hey, Kropotkin UK. Hey, Sever B. How's it going? Everybody ready for this? Let's start the PC up. He does yell a lot, but he's very enthusiastic. I like that, you know? He's not the kind of like, hey, like and subscribe kind of yelling. It's like he's just excited about everything that's happening, which is, it's fun. It's fun. It's refreshing. I like it. Let's get this started up. Okay, stop that. There we go. Got our mouse working. Do we have the disc loaded? Yeah, okay, good. Yeah, we got the 98 boot sound. 98 boot sound. I feel like it might be better placed. That, yeah. There we go. That's probably better. All right, Might and Magic 6. So this is a game that I played this like, gosh, back in like 99 or 2000 or something. And like I think I played a ripped version of it that was missing like the cinematics and stuff. I can't say I was missing too much of that. And like I loaded it up and I really wanted Might and Magic 6 out of it. And I got something different, and I bounced off it so hard at the time because it was just like it was so different to World of Xeen, or Clouds of Xeen, Dark Side of Xeen, and I liked those games a lot. So I wanted more of that. I didn't get it, and I was like super disappointed. I was really frustrated with what the game ended up being. And I never gave the game a second chance until like recently. And yeah, I was ever so cross. And I saw Chubo play through a mod that smushes together Might and Magic 6, 7, and 8. And it looked like a lot of fun, and I saw how much fun Chubo was having with that. And I was like, I should give that game a second chance. And it took me a while to get round to it. But I've been really happy that I did that. That I gave it a second chance. Let's dig into it. Let's dig in. Wait, did I forget to do anything? Is there anything messed up? I think we're all good. I think I like actually did all the correct stuff today. So fingers crossed.
3DO.
3DO. Audio, video, 3DO.
They came from the depths of the void, an ancient enemy of an ancient people. No one knows why they hate us so, or why they have made war upon us. Some say the struggle against their evil is the mandate of heaven. Though their origins and purpose are shrouded in mystery, their plan is simple. They travel, they land, and then they conquer. Now, they are here on our world to do to us what they have done to so many others. And they will do it, unless someone stops them.
Love this 3D intro that's like... Man, look at the pompadour on that thief-looking dude. This stuff is completely disconnected from the lore in the manual.
I see a way out.
Yeah, the big orc dude you can't play as.
Come with me. You have much to learn before you can deal with the likes of those monsters. Since the arrival of the
Hey, Amiga Gamer.
foul
How's it going?
creatures and evil spirits have appeared throughout the land.
Swimming underwater that you can't do.
These signs and omens can have but one meaning, that your destiny is part of the mandate of...
Hey, Texamosis, how's it going? Yeah, a little bit of an earlier stream today. I would say an on-time stream today. An on-time stream. All right, load. If I'm smart... Yeah, if I'm smart, then the stream save is the correct one to load. I always save at worst, right? This is my theory. You save once at the end of every stream. And then you save on a different slot during the stream, maybe multiple slots. and you never lose more than one stream's worth of progress. Unless somehow the stream save gets corrupted. Alright. Load this up. Let's get the timer started. You know, it occurred to me, I was thinking about this. Oh, that's that. That's... Oh, wait. A is attack. Whoops. There we go. We gotta do this. I gotta use the keypad to move around. It's not WASD. But it occurred to me I missed something that I could have got. Yeah, multimedia. Remember when everything was multimedia? I think one of the first jobs that I had outside of education was at a company that had multimedia in the name, and I was working on a CD-ROM video product aimed at like doctors and physical therapists. Whoa! There's stuff in here we didn't kill. That's what I thought. Oh, right. I was playing the majority of this game without the mouse. That's what I was doing.
Help!
What the fuck is that?
Got that one.
But yeah, like, one of my first jobs, I think maybe my first job, was working for a company with multimedia in their name, who, was doing a, yeah, very good scream. Hey, power down. Yeah, I needed to put something in there. I had we hit the goal. We got not only did we get whatever the other thing was, but we got the Garfield face. Same. Ducto same. Yeah. We got Ducto same, so we're on to a new a new messed up emote. I didn't have anything ready, so I was just looking at my desktop, and I was like, what have I got on my desktop? And it was Mouse Police. So that's what I put in there. But that's, that's open to subular opinion. If folks want like certain good memes, it's always a possibility we can make that happen. I do like that you can play this game almost entirely with the keyboard. I think that's a good choice that they made. So we didn't finish clearing out Goblin Watch. This is the thing. Yeah, this is a comfy game. Save on A. Wait, down here, right? Where was the area that we came from that had, you know, I think... Yeah, here it is. There's 3 chests here. 4 chests. 4 chests. You know what I didn't do, though? I gotta, Vision 2, right? Yeah, Vision 2. I feel like the contrast isn't high enough. This should be... Well, actually, this should be, like, maxed out, right? And it's a little too red. I think that's a much better color arrangement, don't you? I think so. I think that looks better. Alright, so can we just open this, take the damage, and then just take the stuff? This is Troll Man, she's the potion lady. Bless is an attack spell, right? And there's no, like, what does meditation do? Oh, that would be good. I could use that and then use the fountain. Okay, nobody died. Nobody died.
Aha!
Nobody died. Potion bottle.
Aha!
Sparkling ring. Give that to the merchant.
Aha!
First aid spell scroll. That'll be useful. Okay, can we rest here?
here?
We can't because there's hostile enemies nearby. As opposed to friendly enemies. So, what does he do? I think he identifies items for us. Yeah, unlimited item identification. You have to check containers twice. Oh, well, we'd better go back and check. They won't be re-trapped, right? Yeah, looks like we're good. Looks like we're good. Armor and shields, interesting. Or large weapons. Oh, like if a chest is over full, it won't have enough room to display its entire inventory. Okay. That's easy to spot, I think. That's easy to spot when it happens, right? Like, I can look at the inventory of the chest, and if it's like potentially an item couldn't fit in there, then it's... I love everyone gets like really... Everyone gets really worried walking downhill. With good reason, too. With good reason. Always gotta check here. Yeah, you can... There's something you can... It's not page up and page down. I think it's like page down and delete. Move it up and down. Peasant, please. Let me move.
Don't touch the merchandise.
Hey, Hayes. Hey, Hayes. Sell, right? Chainmail. We can sell that. We have a chainmail that's better than this. He won't take that. You know what I might do? You know what I might do is, wait, how do you... Oh, you gotta... You click it again, and then you hit I. There we go. What's he using? 42 plus 2. Plus 2 attack. Plus 0 attack. So we're gonna use... Sparkling ring. What we might do is, skills. We might... I think we want to give him... Oh, he's already got 5 points in merchant. So that's pretty good. That's pretty good. We've been just giving him merchant. Sell. Broadsword. Yeah, we'll sell that. Sell the sparkling ring. What's this? Oh, protection. Goblin Watch code. Hey, top boss, this is good. This game is great. It's a great game. Let's see if we can level up. Maybe we've thought I checked it before. Yeah. Everybody needs a significant amount of
Hello, come on in.
stuff. Innkeep.
Enjoy your
Room
stay.
for 3 gold. We killed off the goblins. We killed off the wizard convention outside of town. The town's relatively safe now. This zone is clear. Having a good time, though. Having a really good time. I discovered, I recalled that Goblin Watch had some stuff that we didn't do in it, though. So we're going back here to clear it out. There's one extra passage I didn't realize. We could have gone down, and then there's some chests we didn't get. Ha ha! Am I taking notes? I'm gonna use the biggest monster manual of all. Holy shit! Look at how much gold! Look at all that gold!
Aha!
That was a lot of gold. Also, this chest was a potential for extra stuff. Okay. Uh-oh.
Aha!
Blood dagger and studded leather. That's pretty good, but we might die here. Whoa, what the fuck? Where did he come from?
Thy work in the land of
No. We're not gonna allow that to happen.
Okay.
We're gonna load game because death takes all your money. Death needs your money. He just fucking came out of nowhere. Literally came out of nowhere. We're gonna load that game, though. I don't know. Maybe. Maybe. Like, I hear a monster when I'm in here. But then there isn't one anywhere. Unless he was, like, up here somewhere. He couldn't be, right? See, I hear him. I hear him, but he's not there. Alright, that's fine. It's all the same stuff. Alright, we can't do the second one there. We gotta go back to town. Actually, you know what? Wait. Yeah, maybe he's hiding in the chest. That's a real rough trap if it does, like, all of your hit points and damage. And then, and summons a monster to do the rest. It's a mimic. It's a chest. It's an orc that looks like a chest. We can do this. This is the efficient way to do this. Time efficient in game time, but not time efficient in real time. It's also funny that, like, just eating the traps is a viable strategy in the early game. I do want to find telekinesis, though. Because telekinesis makes opening chests funny. And then I think, was it in the when I say the second game, I mean Might and Magic 7. Was it in Might and Magic 7 that they, like, they made it so that... Okay.
Aha!
They made it so that most of the chests were in rooms where you couldn't use telekinesis on them. Is that right? Am I remembering that correctly? They like made them. They put all the chests in tiny rooms around corners so that you like couldn't target them. Okay, the last third of this game. Yeah. Like, I assume eventually we'll have enough skill points to give, we'll have enough skill points to give, like, give Dad, the skill to remove traps or whatever. I kind of remember that skill not working at all until you put like 1,000,000 points into it, though. It's like your skill point, your number of skill points was your % chance to disarm the trap. Let's get this out of the way. Oh, like a chest has a difficulty number, and you either have it or you don't. Save. 8.
Oh. Uh-oh.
Looking for that goblin, but he's not there. Nice. There they are. There they are. See you later, goblins. Okay. Yeah, it's opening the chest after the trap has been triggered. Oh, they're just shamans. That's fine. They're just the shaman. Move any mountain, but not actually dangerous to fight. Well, not as dangerous to fight. Especially not in a fucking downhill stairway. I like how their corpses slide all the way down the stairway, too. Hey, Gamma Chris, how's it going? There we go. Hey, Kriegath. Yes, 6x. Light magic. That's all good. We're gonna go back and heal one more time for this last chest. I love how you jump when you hit, like, when you hit the top of a slope. You just like you continue up at the same speed, the same vertical speed. Pretty good. It's pretty good.
Hello, come on in. Enjoy your stay.
Room. There we go. Yeah, when I'm walking up a hill, I do a big jump at the top of the hill. Whee! Yeah, I was saying, yeah, I get scared walking down hills. Yeah, how much we're busy dividing the treasure. We're busy dividing the treasure. Yeah, get scared going down steps. Save.
Oh.
Oh. Hey, want to Zuff? How's it going? Yeah, we're gonna have fun with this one. What are the stats of the party? Yeah, we can take a look at that in a second. Let me heal everybody up here first. Otherwise I'll forget and we'll be in trouble. Yeah, this is our second stream of the game. We're about 3.5 hours in total. We cleared out one major portion of Goblin Watch, but like I forgot this area was here, and there was a side area that I didn't go to. I was gonna do the Temple of Ba, but then I realized this place wasn't cleared out, so we're doing this instead. Not immediately after. I kind of jump around different games, depending on what I'm feeling like. But eventually, I think I'll go for 7. Yeah. Let's see here. We've got Dad the Paladin. He's got fucking 6 skill points to spend. Should have put that in Merchant. We got Dad the Paladin. We've got Lady Doctor the Cleric. We've got Brainlord the Sorcerer. That's good. That's a good face right there. And we've got Too Many Guns the Sorcerer. Paladin, Cleric, 2 Sorcerers. Yeah, that is a good axe pose. Good way to hold an axe. Like, directly sideways to your hand. Okay. Let's open this.
Aha!
Whole bunch of gold. Studded leather armor. And a blood dagger. Do I want a blood dagger instead of this staff? 2d4? Plus 2. Yeah, I want that instead. And then who gets this? 1721, you get it. How did you get a sword?
Aha!
Accidentally picked up a sword with somebody?
Nice. Ah.
And a ring. You should all be with my merchant. I suppose I could give him, well, he doesn't have it. I need to find the skill, wherever it is. But,
I think I'm being followed. What could they want from me?
Z Duffmans! Thank you for the follow. Hope you're enjoying this. I love this game. Here's the thing. I played this game. I said this before. I'm going to say it again. I'm going to say it frequently. I played this game back when around the time it came out, maybe like a year later. And I was just like, I was frustrated with it and unimpressed. Because it was like, I don't know. It felt weird to me that it was like so different from the game I wanted out of an RPG at the time. And I think I had already played System Shock 2 at this point, which was like around the same time, right? And I was like, Cowabungle. Very good, Hayes.
Closed.
Closed.
How
I didn't,
about some training?
yeah, I didn't think so. So let's do this. You know what? Let's do this. Let's give him more merchant. Yeah, perfect. I don't know which of these I want yet. I'm not going to put any points into those yet. This is just going to be air magic all the way. Oh, nice. You're going to start a donut shop. Yeah, I'd wait a little while until, like, things start getting better around the world, but that sounds cool. Be kind of cool, you know, you make donuts, people come in, they eat your donuts, everybody's happy, right? Sell. Staff. Broadsword, blood dagger, that thing.
Come again.
Oh, nice. Yeah. Hell yeah.
Don't touch the merchandise.
Totally. If you own the building, then yeah, you're just paying what, like property tax or something, probably. Very low low overhead there. Yeah, sell this stuff off. We don't need that. We can sell the rings to the item guy.
Have a look around.
Have a look around. This gives you a pittance compared to the full price of the items. Okay, what do I need to do? I need to figure out where to get trap removal. Is it in this fucking... Is it in this place that you can get to right away? Can paladins not learn trap removal? That's not it. You can just wait, right?
Well, look who's here.
Well, look who's here. Yeah, give him disarm
Couldn't be
trap.
without it.
Yeah, we don't need any of that stuff. I guess it wouldn't hurt to give everybody merchant in case I accidentally sell something.
Couldn't be without it.
Your face, your ass, what's the difference? Yeah, that's a good character right there. Oh, yeah, that's a good point. Let's get everybody a rank in merchant. That'll save us a lot of gold in the long run.
Well, look who's here. Couldn't be without it. Couldn't be without it.
I don't know, does,
Couldn't be without it.
like,
Couldn't be
perception
without it.
stack? I don't know if it does, but I'm going to make that assumption. Like, oh, what are you doing here? Buddy? Hey, buddy. It's the mysterious grunting goblin that we couldn't find before. Yeah, but then I became a streamer. And, you know, honestly, I really enjoy streaming, so I wouldn't really go back to the 2D guy who collected balloons and candy and stuff lifestyle. You know. I cleaned that stuff out. How long have I been streaming? I guess, like... I guess, like, 2 years. Yeah, this is all the... This is all the stuff. And then there's like a Mac and a Turbo Chameleon over there. 3DO, NES, Atari, SNES, Genesis, PlayStation, Saturn, Dreamcast, N64. There's the PC. That's a MIDI thing. This is a Matrix switch. OSSC, compressor, audio interface. There's a PlayStation 2 down here that you can't see. Vampire. There's, they're back there. They're back there. Whoops. I'm like hitting A to try to turn, and I'm just shooting a whole lot. Anyway, we got look at a doodad. You know, look at a doodad. We can do that. We can look at a doodad. While I'm doing that, let's go over to doodad time. Yeah, this is all stuff that, well, mostly, right? I had to replace the PlayStation because I couldn't find my original PlayStation. The Saturn is new, the N64 is new, the Dreamcast, the Genesis, the SNES, the Nintendo, and the Atari I had since I was a kid. I don't know where my TurboGrafx 16 is. No, that's not true. I have my TurboGrafx 16 now. But it doesn't work with the Super SD System 3, so I had to get a replacement. I got a PC Engine. The 3DO, I had to get.
I think I'm being followed.
But I got that.
What could they want from me?
Slothy Slothson, thank you for the follow. The 3DO I got because it came with. You know what? I'm gonna go grab this. It's not gonna count towards the doodad. I'll find a different doodad, but. I'll show you why I got this particular 3DO. I'll be right back. So I was looking online. I was just kind of browsing auctions on eBay for 3DOs, and I was like, I saw one, and I was like, it's an okay price for a 3DO, but it comes with a few games. Maybe that's okay. Maybe that's whatever. But then I looked at the list of I looked at the games that they had with it, and this was one of the games that came with it. Dragon Tycoon Edge. Dragon Tycoon Edge. This game is incredible. This game is unbelievable and inscrutable. And then, like, the back of the box for this. The back of the box for this is just a whole bunch of screenshots. I don't think this game has any of the title's words in it. There's a lot to this game. Of the stuff in the screenshots, I've only seen like 2 of them, maybe? Like 2 of the areas that they show. And like, I'm curious if I've looked at this before. We'll look at this manual. We'll look at this manual as the doodad. Let's get in depth on the Dragon Tycoon Edge manual. So we've got what's presumably a little story here. So I knew this game before because I saw I saw some pictures of it, and then I asked Ex Mortis to play it, and he obliged and was kind of stumped by it. Here's some story. And it's extremely weird. And so they tell you what the buttons do and how to look at your status screen. They tell you what all the buttons do. How to look at your status screen. How to do battle. And talk about the... I like that. Wide. There's the word wide in wide text. Wide font in the middle there. Full width characters. They tell you how to like... They tell you how to like interact with the different parts of the game. How to move around. How to interact with prompts. They talk about like using items. And how to like view your stats and stuff, I guess. What was that? Help. Yeah, and then they talk about like how battle works. And you can use like basically like your attack, power, magic, item, or escape. And there's like all this weird shit going on. I don't get it. I imagine I would get it a little bit more. Like a tiny, tiny little bit more if I read Japanese or if I understood Japanese. But like, look at the fucking character design in this. Look how incredible this game is. This is another one of those games that like I would love for Chuba to play this. I have to convince him that like not to listen to people who complain about emulators basically. Because this plays fine in emulator. Oh, Macaw couldn't play this. There's absolutely no way. We'd need somebody who can actually understand Japanese. Because this, you can't infer what's going on with only a little knowledge. This game is deep. I was thinking Dot might be a good choice, but this game is like kind of it's an offshoot of Weird that I don't think would work too well for Dot, but yeah, and then there's descriptions of all the items. There's like keys and pills and crystals. And part of it is this game uses the dialogue is all just audio. It's all audio. There's no on-screen text, so you can't phone translate it. And then we've got the stuff in the back, which is just like legalese or something. It's just talking about the system. It looks like talking about like what copyrights for 3DO stuff and all that. This is a Japanese game. This is a Japan only 3DO game called Dragon Tycoon Edge. I still have to play Quo Vadis, a cold-blooded demon, with my translation patch. I still have to play test that, and I'll do it on stream, of course. Yeah, Kazumi Tokunaga. I don't know who that is, but I'd like to look that. You know what? Let's look that up right now. Let's look it up right now. Yeah, to God who makes the impossible possible. Kazumi Tokunaga Moby Games. I doubt. Yeah, I doubt this person's gonna show up on Moby Games. Yeah. Yeah. No results? Did I spell it wrong? Oh, Kazumi, not Kozumi. Oops. The character in The Grudge. Okay. No results. Game designer. No. No idea. No idea. Just a character in The Grudge. But yeah, this oh man, creature design, Masao Matsuzawa. I don't like this font. Really hard for me to distinguish A's and O's on this font. But yeah, I'd love to see what else these people worked on, but most likely Magic Effect is a great thing to be credited for. But yeah, I'd love to see what else these people worked on. I think that would be pretty cool. Especially Kazumi Tokunaga. Anyway, so this game is, it's an obtuse game, and it's only in Japanese, and it's speech only and no text. So, like, you really need Japanese knowledge. You need to be able to listen and like understand what's being said to you, I think, in order to like do well in this. But I think this would be a fantastic game for someone to play if they're able to understand it. You could probably brute force your way through it, but there's like a lot of places where you like walk and there's just instant death because you walked in the wrong direction. There's a lot of places where there's battles that may or may not be unwinnable because you did them in the wrong order. It's a very deep and complicated game. Well, so it's a puzzle game, right? It's not an RPG. It looks like an RPG. It walks like an RPG, but it's really a duck. Yeah, if you win a battle against something, you possess it or something like that. You switch bodies with it, maybe, and then you can then go fight a different battle. But which battle you can fight, they give you clues, presumably. They give you some kind of clue what you can do or where you can go in the dialogue, right? Probably obtuse clues, but clues nonetheless. And so you have a lot of trial and error of like figuring out where you can go, what's a good place to go. And if you escape from a battle, if you take 1 damage in a battle, you take 1 hit in a battle and you escape, you're soft locked because you can't complete the battle you're supposed to, which is funny to me. But yeah, that's an interesting one. Dragon Tycoon Edge. I had seen it before. It's it was top of my like games I would like to own a physical copy of for 3DO. So that was the reason why I ended up getting that 3DO, was because it came with that game specifically. But then as a bonus, I got Lost Dungeon. I got Dr. Hauser. I got Moon Cradle. I got some real interesting stuff. Yep, nobody goes in depth. Everyone looks at it and is like, hey, that's a cool game. Somebody should play it one day. And then leaves it. So I'll play it one day if nobody else will. But I'll continue to campaign for someone who could actually do it justice and like explain what's going on. Is the writing as cool as the character design? Yeah, there's an unofficial English translation. That's a little bit too conspiracy theory there. Want to Zuff. We don't do conspiracy theory stuff here. So, anyway, let's get back to the game. Now, we don't do conspiracy theory stuff. If you can point me to an accredited scientific article that supports it, I'll consider it. But But otherwise, you can keep that stuff at home. There we go. The webcam is zapping my soul. Oh, oh! These aren't lizard people. These are, whoa! These goblins are shooting flaming arrows at me. Maybe there's some shaman in there. Hey, if you put enough tinfoil on, you'll brown just nicely.
Got that one.
Oh, that's a bad goblin. I'm in here. Sparks is good, like, almost until you, like, get something to replace it. Yeah, don't... You know what it does? When you put stuff in your back pocket, is it breaks your phone. Hey, Dana. Yeah, 90% of the game. Yeah, these are good faces. Hey, Cinotar, how's it going? Hey, Helical, how's it going? Also, good to see you. I can't see shit. Hold on a sec. Cast. Do you cast light? Do you even cast light? Come on. Does anyone cast light? There we go. Torchlight. There we go. Now we can see. Oh, how did you get there? Oh, I didn't see you come in. Yeah. Oh, yeah. I stopped putting even my wallet in my back pocket because of, like, that. And it, like, helped my back a million fucking times over. Put your naughty router in the Faraday cage. And the bad reviews of, like, signal strength is so low now. Or, like, when I used to carry enough stuff that I would, it doesn't change anything. Get it? 4 is my favorite Might and Magic. Definitely. Oh man, let's go light up a fucking light up one of the 5G things. Cuz it's hacking my brain. Can't stand that stuff. Oh, get him. Get him. Oh, look at that. Got him. So, when I used to have too much stuff to carry around to, like, I think so. I think this is the cave that it teleports you into, but I'm not sure, like, where in this cave.
I think I'm being followed. What could they want from me?
Man, Toto Man. Thank you for the follow. Oh, there's some goblins. I like when your sparks kind of do skateboard tricks. Uh-oh, that's a bad goblin. Got him. Got him. Goblins have many kings. Very complicated goblin political situation. What was I saying? Oh, right. When I used to carry a bunch of stuff around, I would always take my wallet out of my pocket when I sat down. Because I kept it in my back pocket. I would just take it out every time I sat down. But, whoopsie. There we go. We gotta go get our spell points back. But, can't see shit. Fortunately, I know where I'm going. Oh, I almost knew where I was going. I don't think I ever lost my wallet. I don't think I ever lost it. Thankfully. So I always kept my wallet like it was my like fidget toy, you know? I would put it on if I was like at a restaurant or something. I would put it down right in front of me, and I would always just be like flipping with it and stuff like that. Because like I used to sit on my wallet, and like then I realized that that was like one of the biggest causes of my back pain. It was one of the biggest contributors. Well, other than like, you know, moderately severe scoliosis, lumbar scoliosis. It's hey, Apple II Games. This is Might and Magic 6: Mandate of Heaven. If you ever wondering what game I'm playing, and you're not using like some kind of Apple TV or something, I always put it over. I'm pointing. It's over there. It's over here. It's on the far left of this stream, like oriented vertically. But I know that gets cut off sometimes, which is actually precisely why. Yeah, it's precisely why I put it there. Is because I wanted to make sure the way I did my layout. By the way, folks, a little insight into how I think about these things. The way I did my layout was most of the games that I play are in 4:3, right? They're in a 4:3 aspect. Oh! Got him. But, so what I did is I have a 1080p scene that is the like base scene, and then I downscale that to 720p for streaming because, you know, 5 megabits is not enough to encode 1080p 60. Anyway. Whoa, buddy. Get owned. So what I did is I took my game screen and I made it maximum size, the largest it could be, and still maintain a 4:3 aspect ratio. So that's 1440 by 1080, right? So we got the 1440 by 1080 game. Now, if you're looking for chat, it isn't though, Hayes. It really isn't. It really isn't. So if you're looking for chat, you're gonna look in the on the bottom right. So I put chat where it naturally falls with the game, and that way you don't have like you're not split in two directions. You're not looking in two directions where you're looking for anything important on the left-hand side. But I didn't want to just like push the game up against the left-hand side. Because it might not be always visible, like on mobile or on Chromecast or Apple TV or something like that. Places where the viewer can't control the window shape and size, right? So I gave it a little bit of buffer. and then put all of the stuff that I want you to, all the stuff that like I think is important for people to see, or that's like that holds any kind of interest, and that's all on the right side. And then just that little strip on the left that has the platform that we're currently playing on, and the game title, which it's a little small, but it's it's there to fill in a space so that the game isn't completely on the side of the screen. You're only ever going to really look at that once, or look at it like later on, like in the VOD or something, or if I'm playing many games and you're like, what was that game Duke played when he was messing around with the PlayStation? How do I feel about some dev time tonight? We could do some dev time if you got the points. If you got the points. Yeah, she found a chainmail. It's just a regular chainmail though, isn't it? And she's got a, what has she got? She's got a steel chainmail of precision. That's pretty good. But yeah, we can do some dev time whenever. Yeah, whenever you want it. Turquoise amulet. A regular spear. Some gold. Oh, good opportunity for sparks. So I got a game that I'm... That's a good question. That's a good question. Want to's up. So, well, that was a common rat. I thought that was like a rat man. So, this reminds me of one of the few modern games I play with any regularity. Just killing rats. Is Vermintide. Vermintide 2. Fun game. So I'm very, very slowly working on a game of my own, which is a dungeon crawler. Oh man, I found a ring on that rat.
Ah.
That rat had a fine ring. So in order to make sure that I from time to time that I continue to work on my game with any regularity.
My God, that's fantastic.
Hazemaker, thank you for the host. I have they're not terrible, they look great. I was just about to say thank you to Helical for the art that I'm using during development. That was I'm very pleased with those tiles. They look great. I did take a step back in terms of like in terms of functionality of the game at the moment, because I'm rebuilding it in Game Maker Studio 2, which made it way easier to work on the art stuff. I'm going the wrong way. Oh, I can see the map from here. Made it way easier to do the like art pipeline stuff, because I can just take square pixel 320 stuff and it'll automatically scale it correctly. The inn is closed, so I can't sleep until the inn opens.
Hello, come on in.
So I gotta wait a few hours.
Enjoy your stay.
And then sleep. So, here's the thing. Not a lot of folks realize this, I think. The aspect ratio of DOS games, the pixel aspect ratio of DOS games, isn't
Don't touch the merchandise.
isn't 1-to-1. It's not square pixels. So when you play a DOS game on like real hardware, it's actually closer to 20%. Like the pixels are 20% taller, right? They're tall pixels, and that makes a bit of a difference in how things look in general, and especially in like a dungeon crawler. Oh, this guy gives you more. I'm gonna find somebody who specializes in jewelry, the regular item shop. Yeah, wide pixels on the C64. Yeah, some games had their graphics designed differently. Yeah. Sometimes both in the same game, which is good. But if you wanna make a game look like a DOS game, you wanna scale the pixels to 20% taller. So the way you do that is you start with a base resolution of 320 by 200, and southeast corner of town. Okay, I'll keep that in mind. Hey, Ishaktar. Hey, Smebble Bear. Bioballs. So you wanna start at a base resolution of 320 by 200. Oh, I forgot to start my timer after the last doodad. It is, right? you have to set the pixel aspect ratio in whatever it is that you're using, which is a pain in the ass. However, the good news is there's an exact multiple of 320 by 200 that scales the pixels vertically by 20%. So instead of doing 320 by 200, your game runs in 1600 by 1200, which is an even multiple of 5 and by 6. So you get your 20% there, which is perfect. And Game Maker Studio lets you do that right out of the box. You don't have to go do any kind of acrobatics to make it work, which is nice because in Unity it's an absolute nightmare to work with on all ends of the spectrum, or the Zeddy as they call it. Large rats wearing like spiked collars, which is a nice detail. What's cool in here they make all the rules. Rotund rodents. The good thing about Game Maker is that it makes doing a lot of stuff easier. Unity's fine. Unity's not so if you're capturing from hardware, you kind of don't need to worry about it as much. What you want to do though is in OBS, you want to set your source to a 4:3 aspect ratio, and then stretch to bounds. That's what I do here. So you get the 4:3 thing. The thing with Unity is that Unity has some major flaws for doing certain specific stuff in 2D that make it unsuitable for what I was doing. it's still it's a fine engine, you know. I think part of the problem with Unity is that, like, for a while at least, it touted itself as like, can I hit S here? Yes, I can. Look at that. There we go. So escape S, enter. No. Space. No. Still got to click. Okay. For a while there, it
Got it.
protection from fire. Shadow dagger. Ooh. Unity was designed around the idea of, like, you don't have to be a great programmer to use Unity. And kind of marketed that way for a while. But that's absolutely not true. You have to be a really competent programmer to use Unity well. And the second problem that compounds that is Unity's, like, advertised official tutorial content is pretty rough. It's pretty rough. So, like, they tell you to do stuff, and then, like, several chapters later, they're like, oh, yeah, this is the wrong way to do stuff. We told you the wrong way on purpose. And so you're like, well, fuck off. Now what am I supposed to do? Oh, I forgot I have a map in this. The 3D wireframe dungeon. Trolltorials! Yeah. But part of the problem there is that, like, some of the shit they tell you to do wrong early on, is, like, super hard to walk back, right? It's super hard to fix after the fact. So, like, click. So, yeah, I can show you here. This, under transform, edit transform, there's a bounding box type. You want that to be set to stretch to bounds. And you want bounding box size to be something that's a 4:3 aspect ratio, right? So, for example, I use a 1080p scene. So I use 1440 by 1080 for my source here. This guy. All right. Yeah, what do we got? Studded leather of poison resistance.
Aha!
Bronze shield. I think only one of my dudes can use a shield at the moment. There we go. I think we got all the treasure in here. Right, I don't think we can get... Yeah, here we go. This is the map of the place. I think we got all the stuff we can, right? I think we got all the stuff we can. Thanks, Want to Zoff. That's very kind of you to say. Hey, if you know, Doc, if you ever want to reach out on Discord, just let me know. I'd be happy to help you set up stuff for kind of the best look if you're capturing hardware and stuff. Always happy to help. You know, I enjoy when people are hey, it's TJ Dix. TJ Dix, the #1 streamer. TJ Dix, how are you? So, what was I going to say? Yeah, I'm always happy to help folks out, getting stuff set up to look as best it can. You know, there's a lot of stuff that it takes a lot of tweaking to get stuff to look good. Even if you're using an emulator, if you're capturing hardware, there's a lot of things that can like impact the image quality and like how stuff looks. And you might not realize it at first. It might, it looks fine, looks nice, but there's a lot of little tweaks and improvements you can do, and I'm always happy to help out with that stuff because, I'm never going to be like, oh man, dude, your stream looks like shit. But I think it always, folks are always happy when they can see things look a little bit better, So, always happy to help out with that. And, like, technical issues and stuff. I'm a gearhead at the end of the day, so,
How about some training?
So I'm always, it's fun. It's fun for me. It's a hobby, right? Like, hey, it's back. Now, if you've got an E1S, I have extra solutions I can give you. I don't shit talk anybody unless they're like creepy stalkers or racists. Well, I'll be like, if you're playing the third in certain series, not all series have a missing third game, but I'll show up and I'll be like, what's this game? Is this a fan game? I've never heard of this. I think this series only goes up to 2. Nobody's ever heard of Sonic 3. They didn't make any games after Sonic 2. But yeah, Master of Orion only made 2 games. Weird. Yeah. Fool! You've fallen into the trap of real hardware. Alright, can we get... Yeah. Yeah! So this well takes a while, but it does recharge. There we go.
Rainbow level Geometodukes top tips. Best penguin.
Did she say Bungle? Did she say Bungle? Hey, Zanker, thank you for the 100 bits. Okay, escape at... Wait a second. What's this? Oh, that's just a texture. That's just the ground clipping through. Rainbow Bungle. 101 bits. 101 bits. I missed the 1 bit there. Pick up floor. Temple of Ba. Three is just a jail bar demo. That's good. That's good, Ragadom. Bloogele. Boongel. Fuck. Bungle Kazooie. Sorry, I'm dying. Fuck. Bungle Kazooie. Just imagine a fucking ROM hack with Bungle. Shit. Hey, this machine hugs. I just killed myself with Bungle Kazooie. Oh man. The best rare game ever made. Bungle Guy, the Forsaken City. Bluegen Guy. Oh man, where's Chubo? Shubo, I got a drawing idea.
Kazo o kazo o bungle.
Bungle, bungle, bungle.
My God, that's fantastic.
Diggle, thank you for the 100 bits. Retrograde Tom, thank you for the raid. Welcome, everybody. We're exploring the Temple of Ba. Bungle. Killing some spiders. How was Operation Winback? Spider. 700 of the same enemy, yeah. Yeah, just giant.
I think I'm being followed. What could they want from me?
Undead Seth 2, thank you for the follow. Just like hordes and hordes of enemies. I thought it was super cheap when I like not low effort, but like, you know, kind of like a budget thing to do when I played this, but now I realize that like killing a whole bunch of the same stuff is funny as hell. It's just fun to like blow through a bunch of dudes, you know? It's interesting. I didn't realize like that's a cover shooter that predates what, Freedom Force? Or whatever that game's called. The one with it's usually offered as the yeah, sometimes you want to just kill thousands of the same thing. Oh man, the best is early Bungle. Season 1 Bungle, where he looks fucking scary as hell. I'm like, ooh, let's have a mascot bear. That'll be fun for the kids. You know, kids like big furry animals.
My God, that's fantastic.
Bilbo, thank you for the raid. Folks, if you don't know, yeah, we got a double raid. If you don't know, if for some reason you're unaware of Retrograde Tom or Bilbo, you should give both of them a follow. Excellent streamers. Bilbo has been playing Romancing Saga 3, right? Which is like this incredibly complicated, impenetrable game where you have hostile financial takeovers of other people's businesses in a gigantic JRPG. And we got Retrograde Tom. Tom today was playing Operation Winback, which is a like PS2 shooter from Koei, I believe. Speaking of Musu games. And then before that, Tom was playing Stone Keep, the Interplay game with like just incredibly bizarre game, but played it all the way through. He plays lots of adventure games. He's played some RPGs. Always good stuff. Tom's always a good time. Oh man, only 10 hours to go? How many hours have you put into that so far, Bill? Into Stone Keep. Not Stone Keep. Romancing Saga 3. Bilbo. Romancing Saga 3. Stone Keep. Retrograde Tom. I don't think I caught the ending of Stone Keep, but I think it's finished, right? Yeah. The good news is for Tom, yeah, the last level, I've heard the last level is really bad in Stone Keep.
Hello, come on in.
Let's rent a
Enjoy
room.
your stay.
Oh, the fairies and like the weird little dudes that make jokes all the time. That is an incredibly good emote. But yeah, give them both a follow. Definitely worth it. I think I missed a follow. Mustachey.
I think I'm being followed. What could they want from me?
Toad Conjurer, thank you for the follow. And RVGDSE.
I think I'm being followed.
Thank you for the follow.
What could they want from me?
4 to 5 songs. Oh boy. Is that when you pay them? You have to like pay them to sing? Barrel is empty. You can't figure out what's going on with Hello's mouth? It's just hello. He's saying hello. Hello. Yeah, there you go. That's a powerful combo there. Yeah, just a friendly greeting. A very normal friendly greeting.
My God, that's fantastic.
He's probably saying something corny. GingerSnap69, thank you for the host. Yeah, hope everybody's having as good a Sunday as I am. I'm playing this game. I'm killing 400 bats. Oh, that's a lot of bats.
Incoming file transfer.
Got him. Incoming file transfer. Got him. Yeah, what's cool is normally it's welcome to the guild. Members only. Normally it's hard to hit bats with Sparks because Sparks has like physics. But if you get near a wall, the walls are all like angled like this. Your little spark things will do skate tricks basically. They'll slide up the wall and jump in the air and hit the bats. It's especially useful if the bats like try to flank you.
I think I'm being followed. What could they want from me?
Caesar Britannicus, thank you for the follow. Oh! Hey, those guys. Well, that's a good way to light up the cavern, too. Skateboard strats to kill bats. Hell yeah. Oh, I have Wizard Eye. I do have Wizard Eye. I could cast Wizard Eye, I suppose. Who's got it? Yeah, there we go. Oh, what's that? Is that a corpse I didn't loot? Yeah, it's a dead bat. Delicious dead bat. Yeah, Pexitoris. I saw, whoa. I saw Chubo play that, like a year ago, I want to say. Something like that. Around about a year ago. And that's actually kind of what got me like a little bit interested in playing this. Really. So that's my mace looking at noise. But yeah, that's kind of what got me interested in this. But I wanted to play the games naturally first because I'm not an expert in these games. You know, this is the first time I've gotten this far in this game. I got like halfway through Goblin Watch previous times, and then just like kind of fizzled out in trying to get any further. This is the furthest I've been. It does the way it does it is, I guess it level scales everything, Smebble. So like, oh. Uh-oh, poison. One of the enemies has gone very far outside the map.
I think I'm being followed. What could they want from me?
Il Sipo. Probably pronounced that wrong. Thank you for the follow. Il Chippo. It might do. Might be that. I don't know. I don't know. Hey, Cuba. If I didn't say hey before. Let's go get healed. Get our spell points back. Yeah, this is a fun game. There's a bug that makes the music not loop. I'm not sure if I want to fix it or not. What? Why does this do this? Whoa! Whoa! Whoa! Why does pressing Y make your characters just like? Oh, it's for making NPCs get out of your way. Okay. Okay. Ooh! That's how I make people move. Ooh!
Can we assist you?
Heal. Heal.
Luck be with you.
She's yelling at him. Yeah, you know, honestly, it'd probably pretty effective.
How
Pretty
about
effective.
some training?
That's good. That's good. That's good. All right, let's get back into. Whoops, that was me shooting. He's shooting at him. Wait. Okay, here we go. In. Here we go. Here we go. They look like they're having such a good time. You go down the stairs. It's such a weird time, like the mid to late 90s of like, well, do we get drawn faces? Do we put people in the game? Do we make like uncomfortable 3D models? How about a mix of all of them? Very good stuff. Very good stuff was going on in the 90s. Very good decisions were made all around. The perfect blend of 3D, 2D, and photographs. Something for everyone, yeah. And put in people and then draw on top of them was a good choice. Oh, it's cobras. Maybe we can get those cobra eggs we've been looking for. Oh shit! Spider-Moi! Spider-Moi, thank you for the raid. Slugbone enters. Al Anonymous, how's it going? Spider-Moi, thank you for the raid. Welcome. What were you playing today, Spider-Moi? Amiga games. Nice. Did you play anything good? Oh, wait. Never mind. You answered that already. Did you play anything that you enjoyed? Nice. Nice. It's always fun when you can find a game you enjoy to play. I want to get somebody who's an Amiga enthusiast to check out, what is that game called? Black Viper? Black Viper, it's like a Mach Rider type game. And there aren't many of those, you know? Nope. Cast. First aid yourself. Here we go. There we go. We've got Party Class Breakdown. We've got Dad the Paladin, Lady Doctor the Cleric, Brainlord the Sorcerer, and Too Many Guns the Sorcerer. Yeah, Black Viper. It's a motorcycle game. Motorcycle game where you have guns and you you can select the route that you go.
Got that one.
You can select the route that you go on, and there's shops and different I don't know. It's cool. It's an AGA game though. Yeah, it kicks ass. I played it a little bit and had a lot of fun with it, but then I never got anywhere with it because it's kind of hard. It's kind of difficult, but it looks like somebody who's good at Amiga games might have a really good time with it. Because I found it playable, if a bit hard, which is kind of that's an unusual state for me for Amiga games, is that a lot of them tend to be literally unplayable because of difficulty. Is it not AGA only? I think I only have the AGA version of it. But definitely play it on AGA, because it looks fantastic. To do so. Well, CD... In what ways CD32 differs from an AGA machine with a CD-ROM drive, I'll never know. Since there's like compatible rips between the two. But here we go. Hey, go get Dad healed up. Look at him. He's about ready to throw up. You think you've tried it at some point? Yeah. I ran into it when I was doing the. I gotta get back to doing that stuff.
Can we assist you?
You can't select this stuff with the keyboard.
Luck be with you.
I guess let's. Are we out of this stuff yet? No, we still have the stuff left. Good. Good. There we go. Back into the dungeon. I don't think so, Smebble. This is the second dungeon that I've done, and it's just bats and cobras, and I assume that's all it's gonna be. Sarzanovi, thank you for 8 murders.
Duke and Shabokao.
What? She said that emote name very strangely. Sarsanovi, thank you so much for 8 months. I appreciate that. The long-term support. That's what really makes the stream, you know? It's folks who support it with the long-term subscriptions and all the bits and stuff. That's what makes this possible. All right, we got 2 ways we can go. Should probably cast Wizard Eye. That's not the right mouse. That is not the right mouse. I do. It's actually come up a couple of times. That's actually the 678 mod. What? Angela Dawson, the child. Tell me about school. I hate school. My father says I need to work hard so that I can get a good job, maybe even learn to study magic. Who cares about that? I just want to play. Help. I think I'm lost. I want to go home. Goodbye. Wait, do I need to... Did I just, like, fuck up a quest? Click the arrow on the hirelings. Okay, there we go. We've got 3 hirelings. Hell yeah. Whoa. Can I do that every time? Look at my fucking vertical leap. Look at that. Alright, we're dragging this kid around with us. Does she give us any bonuses? I don't have any skills to offer you, but if this will get me out of school and away from my chores, I'd love to follow you around. Alright. She's coming on an adventure. Can you just keep her in your party the entire time? Yeah, just like put her in incredible danger. Right? As long as you don't complete the quest, you can keep her around. And since she doesn't count towards your follower limit, right? Oh man, imagine if Twitch had a had a 2 follower limit and you had to let people go if they were following you and didn't offer you anything.
Got that one.
Yeah, imagine an RPG where you have 2,500 followers. You have 2,000 followers. Oh, that was a good volley. I don't know if you saw that. Like, converge on that big spider. Yeah, you get 10% of the gold earned. Yeah, identify items for me. What game is this? Uh-oh, uh-oh. Yeah, he's for the tier 3 followers. Oh man. Okay, how stupid would this be? How stupid would this be? You make an RPG, right, with Twitch integration, and like each of your subscribers adds like some minuscule benefit to the party. Right? Oh, look at him! Look at him! Number 3. Hey, that's good. Yeah, you make an RPG with Twitch integration, and you have it so that your subscribers are just like the followers there, but it's like you open it up and it's just this fucking like massive list of portraits, just the avatars. Or you can pick faces from like you'd need 10,000 portraits or something. Like 10,000 stupid faces. Procedural face center. Oh man, you get one of those like face constructor things where you just have like a bunch of noses and a bunch of mouths and eyes and stuff. Or even better, infinite number of faces. You feed a bunch of exactly. Adrian Jackson picked up on it. You just use a neural network to you train a neural network on a bunch of NPC portraits from video games, and you use a bunch of NPC portraits to train a neural network. You use that as the corpus, and then nah, he just looks like that. That's and then you just get to click like generate, and then you can like accept or regenerate it. It looks like it looks like he ate too much. It's so something about the AI upscale, by the way, that a lot of people don't. It's not immediately apparent. Is have I played Zoom Beanies? I don't think so. I don't think so. That sounds like a combination of a hockey rink and fast zombies. So
Hello, come on in.
what was I gonna say? The the AI upscale project stuff, they actually they curate the output of the neural networks. Oh man, pizza, that's a fantastic choice. They curate the output, so it's like there's somebody going through and manually picking the stuff that looks good from hundreds or maybe thousands of outputs. Zubini is very well polished for a Chubo game. It sounds. I'll have to look into it. I'll have to look into it. Somebody throw that in the game list channel on the Discord. Here we go. I'm navigating by the map right now because this area is kind of dark.
Jova bungle büyük tür işareti bungle gazoye. Rainbow bungler rainbow bungler rainbow bungler rainbow bungler rainbow bungler rainbow bungler rainbow bungler rainbow bungle.
Bungler Rainbow. Thank you for the 101 bits, Hayes. It's very good. I like that. Oh no, Smevel, what are you doing to yourself? What have you been doing to yourself? You're all burgered and fried out. Kids today are made out of freaking cow fat. You know that? Here, drink some of this, and we'll hit the weight bench. Let's go! I'm talking to you, pencil neck! Oh man, I gotta rip some fucking alerts from It Came From the Desert. What a fantastic game. To get some alerts from that. Baldies. Impossible game for aliens. It pretty much is. Nice. And wizard on. Wow. I love the spell noises in this. They're so weird. Just cast the sudden death spell and hope that you win. That's good game design. It respects the player's time by not having them wait around for like a long level.
My God, that's fantastic.
D, thank you for the host. Welcome. Uh-oh. King Cobra, then what's the red one? Queen Cobra. Level design's kind of interesting in this for academic reasons, I'll say. Ah. Yeah. Oh, yeah. We're over 200. That's good. Yeah, the snake had a scroll. It was a reading snake. Gotta watch out for them reading snakes. Uh-oh. We're out of spell points. Get him. Get him. There we go. Fucking... The light spell lasts such a short period of time. I guess because I suck at fire magic. So all right, we're gonna go back. I guess. Yeah, I could just rest, right? I could just rest. 8 hours. Yeah, there we go. That's fine. Torchlight. Wizard Eye. I suppose I should make one of my characters good at fire magic. Although, I don't know. Are there any good fire magic spells? I played like 5 minutes of Mind Magic 9. Okay, got him. Most of them. There's a bat we didn't get. There we go. Got him. He looks like he's just like... You know what he reminds me of? He reminds me of the face that, It reminds me of the face that Mr. Creosote makes in that sketch. Fantastic sketch, by the way.
Help!
Help! Okay, back to town.
Yeah.
Oh, what's this? Oh. Back to town is this way. Ever played Two Worlds? I played like 10 seconds of it and like could not figure it out. My top 3 donuts are number 1. Oh, that guy's outside of the map. Uh-oh. It's only a wafer thin. I think my favorite donut is probably Bavarian cream. The like... Well, no, that's not true. My favorite donut is cider donuts. But they don't count because they're like seasonal and you can only get them from like... You can only get them from, like, certain places at certain times of year. It's custard. It's, like, it's custard inside a sugar-coated donut instead of the, like, chocolate-frosted donut. But usually it's, like, a lighter flavor. It's less greasy than, So cider donuts are fantastic, but they're smaller than regular donuts. You only get them certain times a year when there's like at harvest time. Fish and melon. Oh man. Yeah, what you want to do is you want to make a fish and melon soup. And then you cool it until it congeals. So you need to put a lot of fat in it. And then you, once you've, once you've got your congealed, fatty fish and melon soup, you inject that into a donut.
Can we assist
It's
you?
disgusting. Absolutely disgusting.
I'll be with you.
Well, everybody's healed now, so I just need to get the spell points back. I would not recommend trying fish and melon. That sounds disgusting. Why is it like... Well, is... But yeah, what was I saying? Right, cider donuts. They're like, I don't know, half size? About half size? With the, like, I think it's like apple and cinnamon in the dough? It's dough, right? You don't make donut batter. Dough's right in the name. But yeah, with like, I think it's apple and cinnamon in the dough. And nutmeg, yeah, something like that. And then it's coated with cinnamon and sugar. It's so good. They're like that cake donuts, you know? The kind of like heavier Dadiog nuts. or what was it? Didn't we have this discussion before of like, how do you pronounce it? Is it like Odio? Otyug? Otyug? I don't quite remember what the consensus was. Aha! Whoa, that's a gigantic pit that I almost walked into and died. Oh, where'd you come from? You weren't there a second ago. Wizard Eye has failed me. Dooge nuts. What? Can't fucking see these guys. Oh, is it development time? Is it Duke development time? Let me deal with these enemies and get out of this dungeon, and then we'll start it. That's like super far below me. Below me. Let me get out of this dungeon and heal everybody and give it a save. As we'll be doing Duke development, thanks to Hazemaker.
I think I'm being followed. What could they want from me?
Slobba Gabba, thank you for the follow. We're just gonna be going back and forth in this cave all day, aren't we? It's pretty good though. So what did we do last time? Last time we did we set up the basic switch statements for this state machine stuff. We'll need to start putting in some of the we need to start migrating some of the code over that actually checks those states and makes them work. That's probably what we'll be doing this time. Oh no! Cocoa Puffs Donuts nearly killed you. I hope you mean that in a, like, gluttony kind of way and not a, like, allergen or food poisoning kind of way. Okay. So, Duke Development is going to be for the game that I'm working on, which was a
Can we assist you?
which is a wizardry type game. Right now I'm a full-time streamer. Although, I mean, full-time is like 3 or 4 days a week.
Enjoy your stay.
Rent a room. All right. Escape, save A. Escape pauses the game. We're going to pause the timer. I'm going to pause the timer.
I think I'm being followed. What could they want from me?
Sunny22222, thank you for the follow. All right, let's go over to Doodad time. Whoopsie. Oh, I didn't mark that as complete before. Whoopsie. Over to Doodad time. Wait, no. Yes. No! So we want to run Game Maker Studio. This is the 68K. The 6800K. I cannot beatbox. MP83 having the official starting experience for Dragon Tycoon Edge. What's the weight of the system? It's probably like 45 pounds or more. It's heavy. It's really heavy. Let me see. I need to move to the small webcam, which means I need to turn off the big webcam. Turn on the small webcam. I need to change this from Doodad time to development time. I have, Abs. I believe we did that on stream when it first arrived. Lifted it right over my head. I can't do that now because it's kind of inconvenient to get out of there. But it's something. All right, let's grab Game Maker Studio. There we go. Make it visible. Yeah, here we go. But now we need to actually make this large enough to use. It should be okay, right? What if I just size this based on this? Right? How's this look? No, I'm gonna put this over here. Okay, we can scale it up a little bit past that. Width-wise, right? There we go. There we go. Now we can see this. And another thing. This egg's hard. That's Bungle. That's Bungle. That's Rainbow Bungle. Look at him. I'm not whining. All right. Let's see here. What were we doing? We had this stuff that we put in. We put it into a main gameplay loop script, which, I can't... I closed something over here, and now I can't see it. I think it was the resources window. Yeah. Can we dock that? Yeah, there we go. That's what I need. So, no, there's not going to be any FMV in this game. Unfortunately, I suppose. That's too much effort to add based on the scope that I've got here. So, I had a bunch of stuff here, right? And I think what we want to do is we want to change this stuff over to use the temp states. So we want to use a script to manage each of the things in here, right? So what we do with that is we'll probably go in here and let's see here. So if the game state is explore, we want to execute the explore state script, right? What is that script actually called? It is called explore state. Explore state. Whoops, let's spell that correctly. Semicolon? Yeah, no, you don't need semicolons in this. Yeah, so we're going to run explore state. Now, the problem is we need to move this, right? So we need to move this, migrate code from elsewhere, but we actually want to migrate this code to elsewhere. We've got it somewhere up here. Yeah, explore state, right? So the explore state does only a few things. And it's wait, ready, command, move, draw, check, event were the old states that we had, which are kind of similar. So, wait, we don't want to do that. We want to copy this. We want to put this in here. I guess you don't need to indent this stuff like this, but I'm used to Python. So, draw. We know what happens on draw. And then check event. Set the text to nothing. Now, we don't want to do this right here. Right? Don't do this here. This should just be splitting up like... we're not going to use a default. The default case on the switch statements should be to continue and not do anything, which is useful in its own way. But we don't want a default case for those switches in most cases, because then they'll continue and do something else later. But I haven't gotten to that part yet. So, and this is GML, Game Maker Studio's own language. But we know that we don't want to do that here. And then there's two things that we want to look at, which is, cause bungle to spawn. Play a bungle voice clip whenever it doesn't hit any of the predefined cases. So we want to check this. Check this to see if it has a state change. Right, because we don't want that in there. So let's take a look at update viewport from list. Update viewport from list. So there's hints. There's this switch facing. And this is what we want to take out, right? Because this, well, we want to comment this. Don't do this here, right? Part of the reason we don't want to do that there is it makes it more difficult to debug later when we're looking at this state, right? So since we don't want to see a state change in there, we're going to go to update viewport from list. We're going to take this state change. Wait, this is the wrong one. We want update viewport from list, which is in the code window. So this here should go in this after this. So we can look at the state changes as they happen rather than like rather than having to dig into the individual scripts that are run. We only change the state from within the state management section. I was doing this inside this script for convenience just to get things working before. But I knew I was going to have to change that. So we don't want to update the global explore state. We want to update, right? No, we do. We do. We just want to change it. It's not explore state dot wait and ready. It's temp explore state dot wait. This is temp explore state dot ready. Yes, good. Ready calls party movement. We'll need to check that. Party movement. Oops. So party movement does some stuff where it goes to check an event, right? If the party's moved. So now I need to figure out how am I gonna move this back out? How am I gonna move this back out of this area and have check event intelligently handled inside the explore state, right? So we want to get this, right? Global explore state. So we want to do if party has moved, change state to change state. This is what we're going to say. Now, second question that we want to add here is, do we need to add a separate state for event checking versus execution? Hadn't thought of that, right? Is that part of the move state that it checks events and then if there's an event, it goes to the event thing? Or is that another state that it should be in between, intermediate state that it should be in between executing movement and playing back the event? Well, I mean, it's gotta be somewhere, right? It has to get called somewhere. But the question is, from an organization standpoint, how's it going to be easiest to come back to later and be like, oh, okay, yeah, I understand how this is working now. When it doesn't work a year from now and I have to go back to this code, I need to check if it's something that I like. I need to make sure that it's something that I'll be able to understand in an indefinite amount of time later when I come back to it. And something doesn't work the way I expected because I'm adding a feature to event playback, right? So that's the question: is how do we get that? How do we get that level of understanding? They could very easily just brute force a lot of this stuff and make it not make it work, but make it like impossible to figure out later when I've forgotten most of this stuff. So I don't think we need a new state for that because we can put that check in here, right? put a check after movement is executed to see if event playback is needed for the current tile. Right? So we're just making notes for future Duke. Right. Then what else do we need to do here? We've done the party movement. We don't actually have anything in command and move here. Command, yes, right? But what we actually need to do is if we go to party movement does some stuff, right? It's command. Party movement is doing some stuff it shouldn't, right? So this needs to do I need to rebuild this in a different way? Or do I need to reorganize how the state machine handles this stuff, right? So left, right, check event, and then change your party facing. Oh, this is bad. No, that's fine. That's fine, actually. Because the check happens afterwards, after this stuff is fixed. But let's add a note to this. It says, figure out if we want to separate the input and movement segments of this. Move the state change code up a level so it sits with the state machine itself, and see if there's a better way to handle rotation, to handle a couple of things. Collision, check, rotation, overflow, underflow, and position clamping. Here we go. So we got that in there. We know we need to change that stuff up quite a bit. Oh, music. I should put music on when I do this. Where's That's the wrong one. This is the right one. There we go. Now we got music. All right. Okay, so this is... I think this is like the next thing we need to focus on. Should save everything. That's not the correct window. Doesn't have focus. Save. Okay, that saves everything. Good. But yeah, this is pretty much what we want for now, I think, right? And then we need to. This is not gonna work. And switching between major game states, main menu and running game. Migrate code from existing game state, switching to same manager step. Then up here, right? Explore state. We need to put a breakpoint. There we go. No. We need to put the breakpoint on the switch. And we need to say, this doesn't work right now because there's two switch statements. Save. This is from Ease, yeah. Ease 2. Ease 2. Palace of Salmon. Yeah. That's if I'm gonna if coming back to this code is going to stall development because I'm gonna look at it and be like, oh fuck, I don't know what I did. Then I have to fix it. Otherwise, my project is as good as dead. It's walking dead, right? So that's something that I got to figure out. It's you spend a lot of time in that palace. You really do. You really do. There we go. That's about I think 15 minutes of development time. Let me do a little more. What do I need to do here? I can add some notes to this, right? Which is move state management actions up to state machine level. So we can do this. This is one of the things, right? So like check T events, the script here. We can move this up to we can move this up a level by having it check events here and then return a value instead of adjusting a global value, right? So these functions should return something instead of just looking for that, right? So, and we're trying to move away from the scene manager doing a whole bunch of stuff when it should be in the substates. The scene manager should only really handle scene transitions instead of like internal stuff for the exploration state. And yeah, same thing here, right? Party movement. Should fix some of the indentation there, but we'll do that later. I've got this open multiple times. Let's close that. Let's clean up this workspace a little bit. Play tile events. Move state management actions up to state machine level. Do that. Close it. Main gameplay loop. We want to get this closer to the other stuff. Okay, there we go. We got this save our workspace here. This is gonna take a long time to figure out a lot of this stuff. So it's time consuming, and we only work in these like 20 to 30 minute increments when people redeem Duke development for 68,000 channel points. But we do get stuff done, right? That's a surprising amount of actual productivity coming out of doing it live. So I could probably sit down and make a lot of these changes on my own, but again, do I spend all of that time like actually focusing on exactly what I'm supposed to do with the code because there's people looking over my shoulder? Or do I spend it like, with a Twitch window and be like, oh, what's Hayes playing right now? Oh, look at that. So this is simple stuff, like it looks complicated because I've made this more complicated than it needs to be. You could do a lot of this stuff a different way and it would be a lot easier. But there we go. That's some pretty good progress, I think. I think we can do that. Let's now I've got this in the correct size and shape. Let's switch back to normal doodad time. And there's still doodad stuff. Hey, sometimes it's Amiga. Sometimes it's Amiga. It's always Commodore, though. All right. Mark that as complete. That's thank you for that, Hayes. Thank you for that. We did get quite a bit done. Anyway, I'm going to take a quick break. I'm going to take a quick break. Please enjoy this MIDI. I'm doing this experiment with the weekend streams where I'm going to run, every time I take a big break, not a big break, it's only going to be a few minutes, I'm going to run a 90-second ad. I've been monitoring the the results of the ads, and I think it's still within margin of error. Yeah, what do we do? What do we do? Commercial? Yeah, commercial. 90. We're going to run a 90-second ad. I'm going to take a quick break, use the restroom, grab a snack. I'll be back in a few minutes. Please enjoy the ad. Please enjoy the ads. I don't know what to tell you. Or the MIDI. If you're a sub, you shouldn't get an ad. But I'll be right back. I am back. I am back. I think we're back from commercial as well. Huh. Yeah, these pictures are from Spelljammer, Pirates of Realm Space. Very, very high quality game. Extremely high quality game there. Yeah, we're back. We're back. Hope you enjoyed that MIDI. Back from the moan zone. Oh, no. Yeah, Spelljammer is an interesting game. That's a game with an interesting story. Interesting story of a con man contributing to the downfall of one of the most successful PC game companies of the era. That was an interesting thing to have happened. Oh, let's see.
Aha!
Emerald staff. Holy crap. Can she use a shield? She can. Look at that. She can use a shield. That's good. Emerald staff plus 3. 2d4 plus 3. 2d2 plus 2. Shadow dagger. We'll give the shadow dagger to Too Many Guns. We'll give the staff to you. That studded leather on. There we go. So, Spelljammer Pirates of Realm Space was made by fucking, what did they call themselves? Like Cyberdyne or something? Cybertech?
Aha!
Something dumb. And
Come again.
it was a guy. It was like one guy who was like working out of his kitchen.
Don't touch the merchandise.
And he basically told SSI that
Come back soon.
he told SSI that he had like this big dev team and he was totally ready for this huge scope of project, and like he was going to get all this stuff done. He was going to have space combat, he was going to have boarding combat, he was going to have all of this stuff ready for the game. I'm gonna give him some of these, I think. How do we do this? Stupid face. So he was like, "Yeah, we're gonna have it. It's gonna be really good. You know, we're gonna make a really good game out of this." And then eventually they were like, "Hey, eventually they're like, "Hey, how's progress on that game going?" And he was like, "Oh, it's good. It's going great. Of course, it's excellent." And they're like, "Well, we want to come up and meet your team. We'd like to have a look at it. So we're gonna come visit." And he was like, "Oh shit, I don't have a team. I don't have an office space. I don't have any of the stuff they're expecting to see." So he like hired a bunch of his friends to come in and fill seats in an office space that he quickly rented, and like he didn't have anything to show because he was fucking it up. It was way too big a project for him, and he'd been getting all this money for a team that he didn't have for himself. And like a fucking SSI was like, "Well, fuck, we've already invested a bunch of stuff. He's got like half of a space combat engine. We can't fuck up and not release Spelljammer because TSR is pushing this really fucking hard right now." And so SSI was like, "We're sending a producer to take over the project. We're assigning more resources to the project to make sure it's a success. And we're taking oversight." And so they shat out something real fucking quick. The boarding combat engine was a modified version of the Gold Box engine. The game is riddled with bugs. It's almost unplayable. I believe it is possible to complete without cheating, but it's you wouldn't want to. Your officers never level up. It's just no good. It's a real busted game. This is Spelljammer, Pirates of Realm Space is what we're talking about. Whoa, Cobra. Already poisoned. Look at that. Already poisoned. Should have him cast Wizard Eye. I know where the enemies are. But yeah, it was real messed up. It was real messed up.
Got that one.
And the extra resources contributed to it, put a strain on, put a huge strain on SSI at the time. And, the quality of the game eroded trust in SSI's output, and you can see this in the reviews of another failed project of SSI around the same time, which is Legends of Valor, which was reviewed poorly, and even like they even state in the review of Legends of Valor, they're like, between this and the poor performance of Spelljammer, you know, SSI is going to have a lot of they're going to have to put out some real hits to regain their standing. So they mentioned it specifically, explicitly in reviews at the time in magazines. I used to be a game I was at one time a game designer, yeah. Professionally anyway. Well, Legends of Valor is a very impressive kind of thing. Whoopsie. Where are you? There you go. What games? I worked on the Resistance series at Insomniac. Look at something else. MP83. That's perfect timing. We're headed back to town. We'll pull out the something else when we get back to town. I worked on the Resistance series. I worked on some stuff at EA. I worked on oops, not Autonotes. I worked on oh shit. We'll turn it back on. I had it off and then I had it on. I was going to say, I worked on some stuff at EA. I worked on some stuff at EA Mobile. I worked at some stuff on Pandemic. But, you know, as a hobby, I also, it's a hobby of mine to assess game design in addition to having done it professionally, right? That like it's a discipline, it's a skill. It's not like some mysterious creative gift. It is a skill and a series of techniques. I don't know about that. I don't know about King of anything. I'm just here to have a good time playing some games and talking about games. Love video games, you know. Go team video games. Folks, if you're interested in finding some new streamers to follow, maybe you're not aware of everybody out there, check out Team Video Games. You can find the link underneath the stream there somewhere. But yeah, check that out. It's some friends of mine, some other streamers who are good at stuff. Good at what they do and fun to watch. Yeah, check it out. MP83, thank you for the link. Thank you for putting the link in chat there. But yeah, it's good team of folks. Always catch some interesting stuff. If you're not sure what to watch, you can always go to the team page, and it should show whoever is streaming at the moment. All right, let's save it up here. Save the game. On A. Yeah, Eye of the Beholder 3. What's that? Who's my favorite retro streamer? Man, there's so many. There's so many. There's a lot. There's a lot. There's like one for every time slot, basically, or each stuff. I did not work on the first Resistance. I didn't work on the first Resistance. That one was pretty impressive, though. Let me think about something else to show for MP83. I'll be right back. I'm going to leave the timer running. Remind me to pause the timer when we switch over to Doodad time when I get back with something else. This will make up for the time we lost before. Be right back. All right. Pause the timer. Go to Doodad time. I need to give this one a little... This one's a little dusty. Need to clear up the dust. Here we go. This is a cool thing here. It's a book a friend of mine got me a little while back. It's Country Wisdom and Know-How. Everything you need to know to live off the land. 8,167 useful skills and step-by-step instructions, including attracting hummingbirds, baking basic bread, breeding livestock, building homebrew equipment, caning chairs, concocting elixirs and remedies, constructing a chicken coop, cooking with fresh sausage, crafting hand-dipped candles, cultivating a garlic patch, drawing maple syrup, drawing it. Here's a picture of maple syrup. Erecting a pole woodshed. Fabricating natural milk soap. Farming blackberries. Fashioning a gingerbread house. Growing the best tomatoes. Interlacing grapevine wreaths. And deinterlacing. Landscaping bulbs. Making potpourri. Managing a woodlot. Mastering wide row planting. Perfecting orchids, pest-proofing your garden, pickling and preserving, producing cheese, butter, and yogurt, propagating the best blueberries, putting up stone walls, raising a healthy rabbit, raising a healthy rabbit, sharpening hand tools, stenciling furniture, and weaving country baskets. Yeah, yeah, you're at the final boss, and you're like, I don't need these elixirs I've concocted. What if I need them later? Yeah, using gopher repellent. Gopher repellent. That reminds me, nobody's nobody has hit the rare high bit alert. There we go. Yeah, all those potions of storm giant strength. Oh, but yeah, it's just this gigantic book of stuff. We got what is this? Recipes and food preparation. One of the mixtures, custom seed mixes. One of them is called Come One, Come All, a healthy mix with vast appeal. It did, Tango Bunny. It did arrive. It did arrive. I peeked through it to oh man, Avianographer, come on. Come on. There's a few safe pages. There's a mix called Come One, Come All. A healthy mix with vast appeal. 3 parts sunflower seed, 3 parts millet, 1 part finely cracked corn, 3 parts hemp seed, and 1 part canary seed, and grit. An unspecified amount of grit. Mix and offer at any level. Yeah, like how to... birds and bats. How to make bird houses. Look at all this. Look. Look at the fucking drawing of a duck.
I think I'm being followed. What could they want from me?
Majula702, thank you for the follow. Bill! Hey, Bill!
My God, that's fantastic.
Reg, thank you for the host. This is a duck. How to, like, care for birds as well? Oh, shit, what was that? What was that? How to train a cat? She was mauled seconds later. That's good, 10 elements. Carob mint drops, walnut wafers. These have like, oh, they're like pet treats. How to make cages. Look at this shit. Saddle soap. Routine 1cc. How to make cashew nut coffee cake. Fruit salsas. Crafts. What do we got here? How to stack up a pallet. How to clamp stuff together. Look at all this weird shit in here. How to make taffy. Is that something you really wanted to do? After you germinate. I got photographs over here. Yeah, how to set up a wide row garden. So this stuff, like, here's the thing. This kind of stuff is super useful to know because honestly, like, a lot of the shit on YouTube is just flat out wrong. And a lot of this stuff is actually, like, pretty useful, you know? It's not dipshit, like, fad stuff. Like, whatever happens to be popular at the time the video was made. It's, like, effective stuff that people have been using for centuries to survive. Or not just to survive, but to, like, to do all this shit, right? This shit doesn't work. You know, your book doesn't sell the next time. This is designed with people actually doing it in mind. Doing it. Yeah, how to store dried herbs, how to dry herbs. Places to get tea for some reason. All the different kinds of fasteners. How to fix leakage in your basement. How to locate and fix leakage in your basement. How to hook a rug, in case you wanted to do that. Oh man, look at this. Look at this. Now, where is he? Where is the dude? Yeah, here we go. Lifting. Incorrect lifting. Correct lifting. Moving and lifting. Look at that. Lay the wheelbarrow on its side and slide the stone in and pull it upright. Like, a lot of this shit. This is country wisdom and know-how. But yeah, there's all kinds of cool shit in here. Like how to stack logs. How to measure a log. How to cut wood. How to build a house. And one of the problems with, like, YouTube content and shit like that. North American Hardiness Zone map. There's a good map there. One of the problems with, like, YouTube content and that kind of stuff, internet content in general, is that it's designed with the idea. It's designed with the idea that no one's ever going to actually practically implement any of the stuff that's presented, right? Because as soon as you do, probably 70% of it just completely falls apart, right? No one's ever going to make that recipe. No one's ever going to... or how to erect a pole. Let me see. Let me see if I can find erections in here. Whoa. $432. This is from Ease. This is MIDI from Ease. There we go. A pole woodshed. There we go. There it is. And teach you how to erect it there. But, Yeah, how to measure it. We did see that. We just weren't sure. But, oh, there we go. The, what I was going to say is, a lot of the stuff, the, like, video content out there focuses on spectacle and glossing over the details of stuff. So they give you just enough information to get yourself in trouble, right? They don't cover a lot of the details that are really needed. And if you're unfamiliar with the exercise, whether it's, you know, erecting a pole or making a dog treat, right? If you're unfamiliar with the exercise yourself, you don't have any way to know whether you're building something that's structurally unsafe or, you know, including something that might be a potential allergen or, you know, risky for a dog to eat, right? So it's tough to know in advance. And when literally anyone could put content up, you don't have a way to vet that, right? Because people who are like, yeah, that was an entertaining video to watch, click like. So now your only metric, which is likes versus dislikes, is gone, right? It's shot because the video is popular to people. So it's one of the things where it's like having hard sources of information, like having a hard source for how to do an erection is a good thing, right? Because then you can be reasonably sure you won't get it wrong, and you've got much better vetted information. So, but yeah, there you go, MP83. There's a pretty cool. That's a something else. I've got another one of those. I gotta find it though. I found that one by accident. That book was very dusty, so I need to go wash my hands. I'll be right back. That's good, FaZe. Hard source, yeah. Yeah, thank you for that, MP83. There you go. That is something else. Yes, it did. Yes, Tango Bunny. Yeah, go ahead. Go ahead. We can dig it out. I had it here somewhere. Oh no, I set it up on my zine shelf. Let me grab it for you. There we go. Tango Bunny, thank you for redeeming. Look at a magazine. We've got Tango Bunny's own magazine here. Tango Punk, which came with this cool little card. Tango Punk zine. It's got this Gano 7 EP advertisement on it. Bill Bull, close your eyes. And this one is this one's a bit risque. So we'll have to be careful what we show from it. we've got some cool articles here. We get the intro, some stuff about the stuff that's in here. We've got an article about the universal hint system. We got an article about the universal hint system, which is pretty interesting to me. And we've got an interview with Pete Davison, the creator of Moe Gamer. We've got some interview here, and some kind of cool stuff on this. We got a nice in-depth interview here. Got an article here about what looks like a patchy slot, Fever 4, Sankyo. It's like some really cool shots in this. Show Carmageddon face. Yeah, the Carmageddon face there. Very good. We got some other. We got some. Are they called? Would you call them tables? Machines, I guess. Some other machines from Fever 4. Good face with the tub of balls. We got an article about Universal Neverlock. Universal Neverlock. That's actually something something you might have seen on my stream. I pulled it up a couple of times to look for stuff. Very useful tool back in the day. Universal Neverlock. February 1994. Bypassed a lot of document checks and stuff like that. We got an article about Apogee Software's Thor trilogy, which is pretty interesting. Very early Apogee title. And we got stuff that I can't show. Well, let me see. How much of it can I show? We've got this. We got this. Alone in the Dick. With a guide through the game, basically. Which I'm curious, I'm curious if, I'm curious how much of this guide came from the research or was part of the research that I had done, or how much overlap there was there. Because I had originally done a bunch of research on this game and covered how to actually finish it. And yeah, we got that game over screen there. You get tied up. But I had sent a guide to Macaw, and I was like, hey, here's how you can finish the game. And he was like, I don't know. I don't know. I'm not going to do it. This page. No. Well, maybe here. Yeah, here we go. There we go. Yeah, it's not that hard. I mean, it's time consuming. I didn't know about the video on the roulette thing. We got MP83's alt account in chat. And yeah, here's all the research notes and everything. And and then a discussion of the like content of the magazine. We got Go Go Golf, which has some good stuff. That was art. That's art. It's not pornography. Yeah, it's Tango's zine. Yeah. Do you like the small? Goodbye, stairs. Left side of sea otter. Yeah, the way they stick to the ground, pretty good. And we got Dragon Quest III. We got an article about Dragon Quest III here with some interesting translation stuff. This is the it looks like the Super Nintendo version of it. What platform was that for? I don't know. I don't think it mentions, does it? Tango probably knows. Go Golf. We got more Dragon Quest 3. This has got to be the Super Nintendo version with like this Mode 7 on it. Right? But it's also got these like these things. Is this PS2? Okay, thank you, Tango. Yeah, absolutely, Tango. Please do. Please link the zine. If anyone's interested, yeah, check it out. Portable. Yeah, so I'm not sure which version this is. Oh, it's got to be a later one, right? This has got to be a later version. I got Puzzle Bobble. Article about Puzzle Bobble here, which is pretty good. Love Puzzle Bobble. It's a pretty good game. And then different comparisons of the home versions. A cool thing here from Darius. More Puzzle Bobble stuff. The Angry Drunk. And then some stuff from the ending. Spoilers. Tango's Secret Diary for Girls. And then, no. We can't show the last couple of pages. This magazine is brand new. I received this earlier this week, last week. And then yeah, here's the back of it. If you're interested in the other content, you can go check out Tango's Patreon and grab an issue of your own. You can see all the censored stuff, uncensored inside. But yeah, Game Over. Tango Punk issue 3. So yeah, check it out on Patreon. There's the Patreon link. Whoa! Check it out. Tango Punk issue 3, which I just received. Thank you so much for sending this along, Tango. I'm super happy to have this. I still have to find time to sit down and read through all the different articles and stuff. Very interesting. It's funny to me that somebody else has gone through and done the research on Alone in the Dick. Which I had originally done the research, and I was like, Mac, here's the fucking walkthrough. Go do it. And he was like, And it's funny to see that someone else has done that as well. And I can confirm, Tango, I can confirm that the cost of the gold card is like a percentage of what you have. Because I had just edited in like $2,000 or something, or 2,000 Bitcoin. And it was like, yeah, this costs like 1,900 or something. It was like just enough to like leave me with not enough to do the final bit. There was like some thousands. So I was like, man, if they make you grind for some thousands, if they make you grind for like 2,000 coins or something, that's a really long, drawn-out process. There's also, I don't know if you found it, Tango, there's some other stuff on the disc that I don't think you can trigger in game. There's some like video files and shit, and it's like, oh, this is a really sleazy production. Ooh, I don't want to. This is worse than it appears on the surface. But I don't know if those appear in the game or not. I think they're on like one series of the videotapes, but I'm not sure how you trigger those tapes. So very strange. But yeah, it's a pretty seedy production. And where the lady walks outside. Oh, you found everything else. Okay. Good, good. Yeah, it's weird that like a lot of times unused content will just get thrown will just get thrown on the disc. They'll just throw all the video files on and then build it around, like build the adventure around that kind of stuff. So, but yeah, check it out. Check out Tango Punk. Check out Tango Bunny's Patreon if you wanna sign up for it if you're interested in this kind of stuff. Very interesting stuff. Very interesting. And thank you so much again for the wonderful Christmas gift of a free issue of this. Thank you so much, Tango Bunny. All right, and then we got Top Boss redeemed. Look at a real software. Let's bring one of those up while we're here. Let me grab one from the other room. So that's what I thought. There's some other stuff that looked like behind the scenes content that I got one of on one of the tapes, but then I couldn't, like the other tapes didn't have any of that kind of content on them, which was the weird thing. The like weird behind the scenes stuff was the one that, like, maybe I just got the wrong numbered tapes or something. But I thought I went through all the items by editing the save file because I was too impatient to actually play the the crane game to do it. Let me go grab a real software. I'll be right back. Yeah, I didn't see it. I didn't get that in the, like... I didn't get that in the, like, peephole area. I got... Where did I get there? No, I got the, like, ending to the story, like, the stories, the series of videos that started in the lower thing. I think I got one of those each at the third floor thing. Very strange. Anyway, Top Boss. Here is your real software. It's Gradius. Over 1 million sold in Japan. Over 1 million sold in Japan. Gradius. The NES. This one's kind of dingy. This one's been sitting in a box for a long time. Yeah, Gradius. What's interesting to me is that, like, I don't remember owning Gradius as a kid, so I must have picked this up at some point. Gradius. I love this art, by the way. I love this art. There was an offer for a poster in There was an offer for a poster in Nintendo Fun Club News. Hey, in a Pro Arcade, doing good, doing good. What was I saying? So I'm pretty sure I've finished this. Oh, hey, well, I'm like way out of focus. Speaking of refreshing.
Gladius Herbestgamevit Edukedovich Ripper.
Dukdovich Ripper. Oh, man. So, I don't remember owning this, so I must have picked this up from, like, a secondhand store, like a game store, in California sometime in the last 15 years. But I don't remember doing that either. I have this mysterious copy of Gradius. But it's a fun game, but it suffers extremely heavily from Konami syndrome, which is that if you die, you start the game over if you die once. I've had it since you knew me. Okay. So that means, but it's still possible I picked it up around the time that I would have bought some NES games out here, right? Which would have been soon after I moved here. But yeah, it's a fun game, but if you die, just reset the console if you die once. Because the checkpoints are absolute bullshit 100% of the way through. But yeah, Gradius won. Gradius won. But it's a good game. It's a good game. It's just one CC or bust, or one life or bust, pretty much. But yeah, there you go. That's a real software mysterious cart that's arrived in my possession from where nobody knows. It's fun though. I believe it gave you full power-ups. So I guess you could use the cheat code if you wanna play it. Use the cheat code anytime you die. I think there's a limited number of times you could use it though. But yeah, it's a fun game. It's a fun game. I really wish I had ordered that poster. That would be a cool thing to put up on your wall. Very like, it's like a very what's the word I'm looking for? Who's that artist who draws all the spaceships and shit? Looks like his work, but not quite. All right. Gryzor Contra. Now, what's that guy's name? He did a lot of the art for the Traveler books and stuff. No, he's not as well known as some of the others, but I'll figure it out. Gryzor. All right, there we go. We got our real software. We got to look at a magazine. We got to look at at something else. We got all that stuff out of the way now. We can get back to the game. Who's ready for the game? Resume game. Start timer. Hey, Belmont Legend, how's it going? Good. Do. All right, what are we doing here? I paused it and I restarted it. So we added, I paused it after I found the something else to show, and then I restarted it. We didn't waste like, what was that, like 45 minutes? We added a few minutes to the timer for the time that we had paused it before. But the timer's just for fun, you know, just a general idea of like how long did I spend on this game, and then I save these off to text files elsewhere. To let's check out this. Let's check out this side area. I think. Actually, no wait. We're almost getting them. We're almost to the Cobra eggs. I can feel it. I can feel it. My Cobra egg sense is going off. There's probably MP83 Tango. There's probably a way to decompile them. They're just shockwave files, right? So I would assume there's a way to extract all that shit. Somebody must have made tools at some point. Money, probably. We get money for Cobra eggs. Somebody will buy them from us. I think we get experience for doing the quest as well, which is good. You'd have a tasty Cobra omelet. Yeah, imagine if Bungle wanted Cobra eggs. Imagine if Bungle was like complaining for Cobra eggs. Uh-oh. Danger.
Got it. Aha.
All right. Crusader sword. Look at this. +6. We could be Crusaders of Might and Magic now. Oh, yes. Perfect. Extra studded leather.
No.
Create food. That's good. Crown of cold resistance. Extra hammer. Rock blast. It's a good show for showcasing bands in Germany in the 70s. Equip Crusader sword. Better than the battle axe. 4d2 or 3d3, d3d3. +6. Studded leather. You've got studded leather. You've got studded leather. Ooh, I don't know. Armor +8 versus armor +12 and additional accuracy. Yeah, they are pretty mesmerizing. Paladin gauntlets. Who needs 32, 19? What on them Paladin gauntlets? Stats. Uh, 27. Good. Good. We're getting our average armor class up there. This is good. Okay, that's a lot of cobras. Shoot out the sparks. Oh, those are spiders, too. Spiders and cobras living in harmony.
Got that one. Got that one.
Uh-oh, that's a lot of enemies. I need to go this way. Goodbye.
I think I'm being followed. What could they want from me?
Spoobra. Or on Joker. Thank you for the follow. Yeah! Yeah! Yeah! The effects of spider venom. Oops. Wrong button. Every game needs a yell button. You know what? I don't know if it was a good game, but it was certainly one of the most fun online experiences. Was Chivalry Medieval Warfare, because it had a yell button. You'd hit the button and your guy was go, so you would hit it constantly, and so you'd have to play like down a finger.
Be with you.
Because you're constantly spamming the yell button, right? Can we maybe level up? Maybe we can level up.
How about some training?
Almost. Hey, you hit the yell button, you spam it constantly. Okay, let's see here.
Pleased to meet you.
Cobra eggs. Excellent specimen. I should be able to hatch this in no time and help my flagging business. Here's my payment for this wonderful egg. I'll buy any more Cobra eggs you have as long as they are in demand. There we go. Yeah, that's good. Essential yell mod, yeah. What an oversight that they didn't put that in the base game.
Looking for a weapon?
Looking for a weapon. Need that. Need that.
Come again.
Jeffrey, these aren't Cobra eggs. Hell yeah, put that crown on. Jeffrey, I asked for Cobra eggs.
Come back soon.
How does it give you experience? I'm not whining.
How about some training?
No, we didn't get any experience for that. Almost there, though. Almost. Feel like maybe I should up everybody's bow skill. And another thing, this egg's hard. You can't dip your soldiers in a hard egg. What a good character is Bungle.
Zippi متابعة Ziplimar zip W, hen 1 mar zip W, hen 2 ziplimar zip W, hen 1 mar zip W, hen 2 ziplimar zip W, hen 1 mar zip W, hen 2 ziplimar zip W, hen 1 mar zip W, hen 2.
What? Hey, thank you for the 101 bits. Zippy emote. For the whole cast. I gotta get the whole cast. Zippy and what's the other one? Oh, there's a chest in there, isn't there? Got it. Aha! Steel helmet. Hey, the Prince Gaming. Doing all right. How are you? Yeah, put that helmet on her. We gotta get out of there real quick so you don't get blasted by the sparks. George. Yeah, George. Zippy and George. I got some other shit I gotta fucking make alerts and emotes out of. I just realized, like, I need a fucking ton of... I might have to take a day or two off to make some alerts. To capture some footage and make some alerts. I've got important work to do. These caverns are so big. Oh, does this loop around to the bottom of the other section? That'd be nice. It's not you. Not you. Works like...
Got that one.
There's some important stuff. There is one new alert that I added. It's a very good one. It's for, I think it's for bits over 200. But it shares with the,
Got that one.
it shares the alerts with the basic Shadow over Mystera stuff.
Got that one. Got that one.
So it might not happen. We might never see it. It's not upsetting. It's just good. It amuses me greatly. I realize, like, probably better what my brand ought to be in terms of this kind of stuff, if that makes sense. But I had some good ideas for stuff to stuff into the alerts.
Sticks to snakes.
Temidle Face İsmail Mor.
Ultimo, thank you for the 300 bits. Again, I'm just gonna let it come up naturally. You know, no need to go out of your way to try to trigger it. That's certainly not my intention there. We need first aid. Oh, nice, Bilbo. That's awesome. Mildly upsetting. Mildly upsetting is good. It's always good. A little. You sent me a personal DM. Okay, I'll have to look at it later after the stream. All right, what do we got here? Bat, a spider.
I think I'm being followed. What could they want from me?
Thanks for the follow, the Prince Gaming. I'll take a look at that. I'll take a look at that DM after the stream. There's like 2 snakes hiding in the darkness. Okay, got one of them. Screaming frog from YouTube. Oh man, speaking of frog. Speaking of frogs. Everybody know that famous Manfred Trenz game? Crazy Frog Racer on GBA. I played 3, 4, and 5 on stream, and then I've played 2 separately.
Got it.
Got it. Good. Castle Shield. Studded leather of health. Oh, that's good. Somebody's getting that. What do we got? We got regular Castle Shield. Regular Castle Shield. Could she use Castle Shield? Hell yeah. Shield is a good skill.
Sticks to snakes. Sticks to snakes.
Ring ding ding ding ding ding ring ding ding ding bam bam bam ring ding ding ding ding ding ring ding ding ding ba ba ring ding ding ding ding ding ring ding ding ding bam bam bam ring ding ding ding ding ding. This is Tedrazi Frog.
Ultimo, thank you for the 300 bits. The 300 crazy frog bits. Dink dink dink. Rink dink dink. Yeah. You've got regular studded leather armor. Put that on. Go. I'm real tempted to do that. Yeah, because the extra 4 armor versus extra personality. Cult of Personality. I think this one sells for more too. TTS abuse is great. I love it. If you can make a computer do something stupid, it would be unwise. Where did I go? Oh, it teleports you back. That's nice of them. Oh no. Ashen Circle. What you want to do is you want to unplug it as soon as you can. And, like, turn it upside down. And take all the keys off, and then wash the entire thing. Pretty much. Yeah, it's just like, that's what Manfred Trenz is best known for, is a Crazy Frog Racer on GBA. Just like, what's his name? The famous video game artist man, Hank Nieborg, is well known for his work on Babar to the Rescue on Game Boy Advance. Yeah, coffee and soup don't mix that well, you know. The 2 portraits under the map are the NPCs that I have with me, and this little arrow is the 3rd NPC that we've got with us. I mean, you're not wrong, MP. I never did that. Never did that pressure. I was one of those people who, like, I think I used TeamSpeak like twice. And other than that, I like.
Can we
what was that?
assist you?
What was that thing called?
Be with you.
Mumble? Mumble, I want to say. Yeah, Mumble. I used Mumble. Because you could set up your own server for it, right? You didn't have to connect to some remote server.
Okay.
Muck Mumble. Skills. I'm gonna give everybody more bow skill, I think. Yeah. And we'll hold off on his skill as well. Necrololicon, it varies. It varies where I get the games. A lot of these games I own on GOG, but I'll actually use the versions on GOG aren't appropriate for playing on hardware. So I'll actually use alternate versions from elsewhere. Poison spray protection. Does poison spray shoot? Oh, you only get one shot at normal. Firebolt, stun. Deadly swarm. We have sparks. We don't need cold beam, magic arrow. We don't need any of this. Yeah, everybody take a bow. What does this do? Oh, 10 might. Should have been using this fountain the whole time. Okay. Yeah, take a bow. That's what they're referring to when people say that.
Looking for a weapon?
Looking for a weapon. Yeah, we can sell this for a whole bunch of money later. Hand axe. I don't need that.
Come again.
Nyong.
Don't touch the merchandise.
And an adjuster in my party. All right. Steel chainmail of precision. Yeah, we'll sell that. Studded leather. Bronze shield.
Come back soon.
Yeah, so
Pleased to meet you.
unfortunately, we can't
Hello.
should I return? I guess I should return the kid. She's alive! Thank you so much for finding Angela. If I weren't so happy to see her, she'd be in a lot of trouble. Please take this as a reward for all you've done.
Pleased to meet you.
Quest? Oh, kill the Spider Queen. Okay, well, we can
What
do
are you
that.
looking at?
Staff and leather. Whoopsie.
Hello.
I was gonna keep the kid because it's funny. Wait a minute.
Hello.
Voice and face.
Hi there.
Hi there.
Hello.
Hello. Voice and face. Hello, Victor Hosen, the teacher.
How are you?
How are you? Expert bodybuilding.
Pleased to meet you.
Harold Hess, the laborer. Oh, it's that. Oh, that ruins
Pleased
it.
to meet you.
He Jazz Mossil. Is this a?
Can I help you find anything?
All right, sell. No. Yes. Sell the ring. Look at his smug face when you sell stuff. Hey, Architect. Yeah, RPGs are fun to watch. I find that too. Just fun to watch in general. I don't think everyone has boots. We'll grab some boots. What do you got on special? Oh, look at this. We got a wand, a fairy wand of sparks and of poison. Paladin gauntlets. A non-magical gothic amulet. Non-magical sparkling ring. Sparkling ring of speed. That would be good. But we don't want to grab any of that. Leather cloak. Smells faintly of mothballs and dust.
Thanks. Come again.
All right. Inventory. Boots. Who gets the boots? Stats. 32, 30, 23, but you got boots on already. You're wearing boots already, too. I guess the boots go to you. 29. Wait a second. What's the... Oh, you've got a protection cloak on. You know what I like about RPGs is that, like, it's real easy to play an RPG. Usually, like, you don't have to think too hard. You don't have to think too hard. You can just kind of, like, you got a dungeon you're gonna do. You can do the dungeon. So, like, you go do it. Oh, you know what? This.
I need your help.
Need your help. Bounty hunt. Fire spirit. Evil cult. Quest. Found Sherry yet. Wherever the Shadow Guild is hanging out. I played and finished Terra Nova when I was a kid. I finished it so fast, I ended up returning it to the store. Yeah, Skies of Arcadia. For the worst reasons. Skies of Arcadia is... Oof. Rough game. You know, I find M&M to be a comfort food as well. Delicious. Oh, man. I had a bad time with Skies of Arcadia at Belmont. And you know what? The thing is, I don't know if the changes that I'm aware of in the remake or the port of it wouldn't have addressed the problems I had with it, unfortunately. Like, I didn't mind the high encounter rate or the I didn't mind the high encounter rate or, like, some of the other stuff that was complained about, but it's like the way they handled character switching, the way they handled, like, party composition over certain large segments of the game, the cadence of, like, how the story is presented, and the straw that broke my back for it was getting a soft lock an hour and a half into a dungeon with no save points because I did something that was, like, immediately obvious. There's no way they missed that in testing. They decided not to fix that. Not true. It's possible they missed it in testing. That was it. That was it. That was after an RNG boss fight that took, like, 2 hours in total. And then, like, 2 hours of the worst drivel writing and scenario design I've seen in a long time. In terms of from, like, 2001 or whenever back. Like, it's some of the worst for a big section there. and then you play a dungeon that's like, it's got to be like 2 hours long in total, and there's no save points. There's a couple of like high-risk encounters in it, and you can very easily completely soft lock yourself by doing something. You couldn't save, right? It wasn't something where you could save, but it was something where the last hour and a half of dungeon was like, you'd have to do it all over again because you couldn't have saved any time up to that point. You're literally locked out of saving because there's no save points. Just very, very frustrating. So, and the thing is that, like, otherwise, like, it's almost like I should have expected there to be a disc switch before the part of the game that I really didn't like, and it would have been, like, second disc syndrome, you know? If you're familiar with how RPGs of that era go, it was certainly second disc syndrome. And it's like there's like a very clear line where you get to it, and I didn't reset. I just turned the game off and finished the stream and was like, well, we're not playing that anymore. Yeah, second disc syndrome, right? Like if you played I don't know, Final Fantasy VII, or you play Final Fantasy VII, or you play Xenogears, or like a majority of the games of that era, there's this very clear thing that happens. Yeah, hell, even Final Fantasy 15 has second disc syndrome, right? Where you play the game for a while, and at some point, they very clearly said, oh shit. Oh shit. We have to move this along. We built an open world and people spent a lot of time exploring that, but you gotta fucking finish the game. We've got a story to tell, and goddamn, if you're not gonna listen to it, here's how we put it together. Listen to this story we gotta tell for like 6 hours at a time without any kind of interactivity. Like we're gonna tell you this story whether you like it or not. And it always happened like, yeah, like what are we gonna do in the middle of the game here? I found a heart. What? Yep. We got this. Oh. We killed the Spider Queen. Whoops. Yeah, even Guardian Heroes has a 10-minute lore dump. But yeah, so in RPGs, it's especially egregious because it's like... Wait a minute. Are those... Damn it. Okay, they had to drop down, right? And now... Yeah, now they're here. Here we go.
That one.
But so what happens is you get this game, and then it's like, yeah, Xenogears second disc. It's just this linear, boring, fucking dump of information about the game, and it's like, you know, here's somebody talking for 2 hours, and then you play a like trivial piece of gameplay that they've designed for you that's like completely linear and like there's like no reason to play. And then like, you know, it's a huge problem because it's like they didn't pace their story well, right? They didn't. Oh, we got gauntlets.
Aha!
Aha! Wait, you've got the good thing. You need the gauntlets. Wait, do you... You already have gauntlets. Oh, she's got better gauntlets. I see. Well, I can give them to you. Ring of fire resistance. Ring of health. There we go. Good. Ring of luck. No. I've got it. I've got it. It's a quest item. We got to return that to. I'm gonna return that to somebody. I haven't really thought about names. Supreme Axe. Holy shit! You're gonna use that. Dude. All right. Studded Leather Warriors. Studded Leather Warriors. Studded Leather Warriors.
All right.
Paladin Gauntlets of the Sun. Turquoise Amulet. Piercing Dagger. Studded Leather Warriors. Is you? Leather Warrior studs. Look at this fucking Supreme Axe. You fucking Supreme Axe that shit. This is only +6. 3d3 +6. 4d2 +11. +11. Paladin Gauntlets of the Sun. I think I should give them to him. He should get the Paladin Gauntlets of the Sun, because he didn't have gauntlets on yet. And then what do you got? You got poison resistance? Yeah, put this on. Yeah, there we go. Those are good. What's this? Is this also a piercing dagger? A shadow dagger. 2d2 +3. 2d3 +4. Nice. Slightly bigger. All right, good. Gotta be careful. Don't walk down there too fast. But yeah, second disc syndrome. Second disc syndrome is like, it's a big problem, right? Because you end up forcing players into this thing that's not the enjoyable part of the game. And it plays into a big thing. You know, oh, that's what I gotta do. You know what I need? You know what I need? I need an emote that just says last third. It just says last third. That's an emote I need. I need some text emotes. I need fake game and I need last third. Those would be good. Those would be good emotes to have. Whoops, I'm going the wrong way. But yeah, last third is another concept of games that it's very much like second disc syndrome, but second disc syndrome doesn't necessarily make a game bad. I think Xenogears suffered from both at the same time, right? So it got especially bad for Xenogears because the last third of the game was on the second disc. And so they did both. And it was doubly rough. But like there's games where like you play the first third of the game and you're like, wow, this is a cool game. If it continues on like this, I'm going to have a really great time playing it, right? And then and then you get halfway through the game and you're like, it's kind of dragging a little bit. And then you get to the last third of the game and you're like, holy shit, what went wrong? Why is this game like... Did they like switch teams partway through? Did they... did they like bolt on a different game they were trying to make that was failing and they just stuffed it in this one? So the people would play the first part of the game and be happy and then like hopefully not ever play through to the final bit and it'll get good reviews and nobody will care. But that was the rough part for me was like, it's like a lot of games suffer from that.
Hey, how's it going?
Quest. What a gruesome trophy. This heart proves you've defeated the wicked Spider Queen. Hopefully now the spiders won't plague New Sorpigal anymore. Here's the reward I promised. Everybody got experience as well. Yeah! Yeah, and movies do that too, which is the weird thing to me.
How about some training?
We're close. We got a lot of experience for those quests. Yeah, expert spider heart identifier. They're a primary part of his diet.
Looking for a weapon?
I mean, there's a lot of RPGs that stay consistent all the way through. Yeah, we can sell this Crusader sword and the Shadow Dagger.
Come again.
Don't touch the merchandise.
Final Fantasy VII is weird because I actually like the middle third of Final Fantasy VII, but not the second disc, if that makes sense. Because the second disc is like a bunch of garbage, and then right after the second disc is the part I really liked, where you're just going around doing random shit, and it's like, I don't know. It feels like you've got real freedom because you got all the stuff. And then you're just going and doing the optional shit. And that part was super fun to me.
Can I help you find anything?
But
Thanks. Come
the
again.
first part of Final Fantasy VII made it tough for me to get... Yeah, go to the Gold Saucer for 7 hours. But it's weird, right? Did I complete everything in the Spider Cave? Did I complete everything in the Spider Cave? Yeah, the second disc is when, like, Cloud is all messed up from, like, falling in the life stream or something. And he's having his Zack memories and all that shit. And it's like... Sorry, come back. The kid. The stable master. Look at him. He's the stable master.
Hello, come on in.
Over Potbellow.
Enjoy your stay.
Rent a room.
Need a ride?
2 days to Castle Iron
Hitch up
Fist.
the
Let's
horses.
go. Yeah, it's interesting. You mentioned that, Fabulous. That's something I've been kind of tracking, which is
Don't touch the merchandise.
the, like, time to start. How long it takes for a game to get started. And for RPGs, oh man, Enchanted Leather of Defense. 17 armor class. That's pretty good. Knight Gauntlets of Speed. These things cost too much, though.
Looking for a weapon?
Oh, special. Oh, we can get special bows. These are probably worth it. Right? What's the... Elven Bow? 5d2. Longbows are 5d2. These are 4d2. Precision bows might be worth it. Hey, Jaeger Bombastic, how's it going? Yeah, I think we want... Let's get some precision bows. Those are good. Those are a good choice. And an elven bow.
Come again.
I think I'm being followed. What could they want from me?
Tidadic. Thank you for the follow. We'll give these to these folks. You're using that, and you're using that. You're gonna get the replacement because you've been using the crappy bow all this time. Pick up bow. There we go. 13. 13 was an odd one as well. Oh, right. I was saying the time to like actually get a game started has been like just steadily increasing all this time, and it jumped up real big time in the PlayStation era.
Ready to learn something new?
Repair item. I guess that's all we can get here at Berserker's Fury.
How are you?
I don't think I can make... oh, his harp. I gotta get his harp. I don't think you get alchemy skills in this. You just make potions. They're automatic. Yeah, they made the intro tutorial take 2 hours, so you can't get a refund on Steam.
How are you?
Identification expertise. Yeah.
Pleased to meet you.
Expert disarm training.
Pleased to meet you.
Expert axe fighting. That might be good now that we've got the supreme axe.
Looking to train?
Looking to train.
Finest weapons in the land.
Finest weapons in the land. We got a two-handed sword, 4d5. Well, that they use like fucking bizarre. Yeah, these are weird dice. Yeah, he's got garbage. Just a regular digitized man standing in a 3D scene. Expert swordsmanship. Sounds like it might be good.
Finest armor in the land.
Finest armor in the land. Oh man, antique studded leather. Studded leather antique, increased value. I should buy that. Cloth hat. Oh, that's good. Plus 12 intellect is good. Plus 12 personality is also good. But those are expensive. Too expensive. What? He looks like he's 16.
Finest armor in the land.
Wanna buy some armor, mister? This is what I came here for.
Spirit, the magic of life.
Now, what does meditation do? Yeah, give me meditation. Sure. Buy spells. Just heroism. Increases the damage. That could be good. This is Guild of the Spirit. Remove curse. Lucky day. Spirit arrow. Healing touch. Okay. Here's what we're going to do. Skills. We're going to give him spirit magic, I think. We're gonna give him spirit magic. Because I think having heroism and bless is gonna be really good.
Magic of knowledge.
Guild of the Mind. You look like that when you're super smart. Cure paralysis. Charm. Mass fear. Mind Blast doesn't seem great. Single target. Precision. Remove fear. We don't need any mind stuff just yet. Busted as in, like, really good, or busted as in, like, doesn't work at all? Cure wounds, harm, speed. That requires master. Two per point of skill in body magic. Your body magic is good. Yeah, you need cure wounds. Okay, we need to go to the... Where's the bank? Leveling is worse than completely pointless in Final Fantasy VIII.
See anything you like?
It's counterproductive. Alchemist. Vanguard Belt of Might. Witch Ring. Law Amulet. Vanguard Belt of Might. Crown. Cloth Hat. Paladin Gauntlets. Book of First Aid. 300? Yeah, he should get First Aid. Special. Boots, hat, amulet. Wand of Mind. Phantom Cloak of Vigor. That's not bad. Action from magic. Deadly Swarm, Wand of Fire. Warlord Belt. Some of these are okay. Elven Cloak.
Thanks. Come again.
Like, I'd say maybe the only way you should play a good statue. Maybe the only way you should play Final Fantasy VIII is to cheat like hell. Mitchell Uzzo on Twitch.
May we be of service?
This isn't the first time I've played the game, but it's the first time playing all the way through it.
Yeah.
Ah! Just yelling at people. He's yelling at him. Expert bodybuilding. The first time playing all the way through it. Ooh, are there dudes up here? Will I be doing a stream on Christmas? I don't know. I don't know yet. Depends how I feel, maybe. Maybe I will. It's not out of the question.
How are you?
How are you? Kim Astrogate. Kim and Elton Astrogate. Yeah, no Arco Mage in this one.
Greetings.
Expert Diplomacy. Whoops. Whoops. Yeah, it's interesting. The interesting thing to me is that, like, when I first played this game back in the day,
Hello.
I didn't very much like it. But playing it again... No, this is not an interactive well. Playing it again now,
Greetings.
I'm having a much better time with it. I'm enjoying it a great deal more. Shitty Christmas DOS games. Shitty Christmas Amiga games. Man, imagine just like... Imagine just doing shitty public domain games for Christmas. Oh, there's dudes over here that... Oh, those are the armor trainers, right? Christmas Zool 2. Zool 2 isn't public domain yet, is it? Christmas Skyroad. Oh, maybe I'll do Christmas Skyroads. That's a good game, right? Hey. Got him. I mean, it's not shitty, but it's a Christmas game. Oh, those guys shoot something at you. Die Hard Arcade, that's a Christmas game. Die Hard on DOS. MS-DOS, Die Hard.
Got that one. Got
Shit.
that one.
That one violent Christmas game. The one where you're just like, it's versus only. Whoopsie. Oh man, Sparks doesn't go very far when you're aiming uphill. Atari ET. You got TMNT for Christmas. No, that counts as child abuse. That's what that counts as. Is Max Payne a Christmas game or just a winter game? I don't know. I don't know. What's this?
I've been expecting you.
I lost it. That's a hell of a joke. You never found it. Hint. I advise that you perform the promotion quest for the 6 Lords of Enroth until you have advanced a little further. Pilgrimage. This is February, the month of intellect. Journey to the Shrine of Intellect and pray there to be rewarded. Okay. Nuclear winter. Whoops. Yeah, the soft lock wizard. That's I Lost It is a thing from Zine as well, right? Clouds of Zine. What? Who's? Who's shooting at me? Get quest items back so you don't soft lock. It's interesting that, like, it knows enough about the state of the game to know that you would have been soft locked to give you the item back, right? But not enough to, like, automatically correct that when it happens? Somebody's shooting something bad at me. Hey, cut that out. Wait a second. Did you get first aid? Yes. Read the book. Consume the book.
Yes.
Yes.
I can't learn that.
Wait a second. You say something funny?
I can't learn that.
I can't learn that.
Okay.
Okay. There we go. Okay.
Oh.
What? Who's shooting me? Oh, these guys maybe. Oh, he's got spells too, I see. It's a good beep boop. Uh-oh. Somebody's messing with my USB devices. You know, maybe not all is as it appears in the medieval times. Maybe not all is as it appears. Wolfenstein 3D. You know what I've been thinking about playing lately? I've been thinking about Heretic. I've been thinking about Heretic.
Hey, how's it going?
Hey, how's it going? An armorer.
Hey, you.
I don't want to do that. Whee. Yeah, Heretic is a... yeah.
Oh, come on in.
Yeah, Heretic.
Enjoy your
Hexen is good for that.
Hey, how's it going?
Tracy Flauta. Expert ooh. Gimme. You know, meet the requirements. Rank 4 and 2,000 gold. Okay. Heretic is interesting to me because, like, surprisingly, Heretic is the game that I probably played the most of. Multiplayer. Because it seemed so cool.
Need a ride?
Yeah, give me a
Catch
ride
up
to
the
New
horses.
Circle. It seems so cool. Like, Doom was cool, you know, but for whatever reason, it just didn't, like, it never stuck with me for the, it never stuck with me for the, like,
Closed.
multiplayer or anything. And, like, I played through Doom. I actually played through Doom on stream. I did it in PCM with Doom version 1.1, which is the original registered version release.
Greetings.
Greetings.
Hello.
Hello. Expert perception. Where do I get the expert spells? I haven't seen that yet, I don't think. But yeah, I played a little bit of Quake. I played an okay amount of, I played like an okay amount of, Blood multiplayer. Auto notes. Oh, they write that down. They write that down. That's good. The auto notes don't seem to have told me anything. Optimal. Oh, yeah. Optimal. Penis inflicts damage. Yeah, I don't think I've seen the, I don't think I've seen the...
How about some training?
The spell trainers. You gotta use your Munster manual. We have the Munster manual, so I'm not too concerned. I assume that actually, you know what? The Munster manual might not have, let me look at the Munster manual real quick. It might not have that in it. It might just have, solutions to, the quests and the dungeons. Downloads. Hint book. Hint book. Detailed maps. Spells. Unusual parties. Pros and cons. Learning the skills. Page 233. Skill expertise and mastery, 265. It doesn't get to the quests. No, this is unpatched. It doesn't get to the quests until page 273. But more importantly, well, 265. Zoom. We're going to replace him eventually because he's broken. Oh, it tells you what all of the... It tells you what all of the stuff is. Shops. Shoppies. Zip lines, temples, training grounds, magic users guilds. D2. Skill training centers. Ooh, this will tell me where I can get... Did I get everybody learning already? Hey, Slushy Cat, how's it going? Skill expertise and mastery. Oh. Well, this isn't very useful. It just gives me a grid square. Expert 1, Expert 2. E3. There's a blaster trainer at E3. C2. E2. D1. And D3. Is there a friggin' map? Is there a map of the dang game? There we go. Rook to E6. Oh, this scan isn't good enough. This is the only scan of this, too. Yeah, this doesn't make any fucking sense. The map thing... Oh god, they give you like 80 million fucking... Oh, they actually give you the fucking, like... Oh, these are the stats of all the monsters. Every monster. Anyway, what? The cloth map, though, is like... The way this game is laid out with static zones, it's a little worthless, right? We got to look at a complete real software. We can do that. We need to make a withdrawal
What can I do for
from the bank first, though, before I forget. We need this money. I need this money. Save. Pause the timer. Pause the timer. Go to doodad time. What is a complete real software I have? The hint book is full of lies. Oh, that's good. That's good to know. All right, let me go grab a complete real software for Sarathir. I'll be right back. All right, here we go. Here we go. Let me put some music on here. Not that. Already heard that one. This one? No. This one. There we go. There we go. Now we got a complete real software here. We got this one on Xbox 360. It's Borderlands. It's a game I ended up actually buying twice, once on 360 and once on PC. This is the what I call the accidental success of Gearbox. Lock, load, and face the madness. Get ready for mind-blowing insanity. It's one of 4 trigger-happy mercenaries taking out everything that stands in your way. RPS, role-playing shooter, combines frantic first-person shooting action with accessible role-playing character progression. Co-op frenzy, fly solo and single-player, wreak havoc with a friend in 2-player split-screen, or drop in and out with up to 4-player co-op online and through System Link for a maniacal multiplayer experience. Bazillions of guns. Gun lust fulfilled with rocket-launching shotguns. Enemy torching revolvers. SMGs that fire lightning rounds and tons more. Brazilians of guns, yeah. Software license terms available in game manual and at take2games.com/EULA. We got the usual stuff. We've got Bink, we've got Scaleform, we've got Unreal. Supports family settings. And we got the disc. How's the disc? Oh, that's real foggy. The disc, I think the disc surface is separating. That's interesting. Poorly manufactured disc. The previous one was the Boys Got Wings. The current one is I don't know. I don't know what this is. It's from East 2. It's not like Mode of Burned Blessed or something. Alright, here we go. Borderlands. And here's the interesting thing about Borderlands is that, like, yeah, the intro to Borderlands here, right? Lured by Pandora's Vault. I wouldn't expect it to sound like this anywhere else. It'll sound a little better. A little more normal. I'm playing MIDI through, like, an incredibly messed up pipeline that makes it sound weird and stupid. Planet Pandora is a sparsely populated wasteland where the rule of law gets rewritten daily in the smoke of the last gun battle. Civilization consists of small outposts on the fringe of human influence in an area called the Borderlands. Pandora's one tourist attraction is a mythical vault packed with fantastic riches, supposedly stashed eons ago, somewhere on the planet by an advanced alien culture. Oh, Noble District of Toll. Okay, thank you, MP83. I couldn't remember which one it was specifically. But then it goes on to just describe, like, there's a vault somewhere and people are going to look for it because they're treasure hunters. Think you can find the vault? So it's a really easy setup. It's a really simple setup. They gave some character to the people you'll be playing, but not like major stuff, right? They didn't have like super detailed backstories or anything. They were just like archetypes. How to connect to Xbox Live. And then we've got, yeah, here we go. Here's the cast. We've got Roland, Lilith, Mordecai, and Brick. Right? Creating playable characters, whatever. But it's just like, they just set you up for doing a treasure hunt, right? Here we go. Here's the controls. Here's what all the stuff on the screen means and all of the, like, various other icons and stuff. And, like, here's how to use the different interfaces. Roland? Yeah. Roland, soldier and former Crimson Lance mercenary, able to launch Scorpio turret, a weapon that attacks automatically while shielding Roland. Rifles and shotguns are his standard issue weapons. Let's see here. How to use your inventory, what the different stuff means, what your different skills are. We got some channel point rewards to look at various different stuff. So we're looking at a complete real software. Yeah, here's the different things. Roland gets the turret. Lilith gets the phase walk. Mordecai gets Bloodwing. And Brick gets Berserker. Wong. That was almost in tune with the music. Yeah, how to use the different... And this is almost all exclusively just like how different parts of the game work. Very nice printing. Good quality. How to loot stuff. How to get different types of loot. Different containers and shit. I think it's a Macintosh crash sound or something. It's not explicitly the Sonic Shield noise, but it's very similar. Yeah, key Pandorians. So this is the rest of the cast of characters, right? You got Clefort TP, General Purpose Robot Claptrap, Dr. Zed Blanco, Marcus Kincaid, Guardian Angel, Skaggs, Rack. And, like, that's it. Right? They just tell you how to play the game. They give you one page of intro, one page of character bios, and one page of, like, NPCs. And that's it. And then it's just like, it's just they weren't fucking dressing it up in anything. Here's all the legal stuff. An ad for BioShock 2. the most well-liked BioShock. They weren't dressing it up in anything. They're like, you're gonna play this game, you're gonna get, you're gonna pick up a bunch of stuff and you're gonna shoot stuff, and that's it. And like, what's interesting to me about that is, as they went further on in the series, they're like, oh yeah, we need more characters. We need more story for everybody to get into. Everybody really cares about Handsome Jack and Mad Moxie and fuck shit and asshole face or whatever, right? And I don't give two fucking shits about any of their characters because their writing sucks and their fucking characters suck and their voice acting sucks. And I don't give two shits about it. And so every game after this one was a pile of shit to me because they ended up being a bunch of fucking garbage. Like, I don't want to play your stupid fucking story, Randy. Fuck off. Fuck off, Randy. The first one was fun because it was just you're a treasure hunter. There's the thing everybody's going for. Maybe you could get rich. Surprise, it's not what you thought. This game needs more jokes. Fuck's sake. Yeah, fuck Randy. Anyway.
I think I'm being followed. What could they want from me?
Exact length for Twitch names. Thank you for the follow. Sarathir, thank you for redeeming. Look at a complete real software. Music. All right, let's get back to the game. I'm going to restart the timer because I'm smart like that. Well, here's the thing, right? Borderlands 2 plays okay, right? If you turn off the voices, it's a fine game, right? Because you go do something, you shoot something, then you go do something, you shoot something, that's it. That's all you need to do. That's all you need to do. But like, you know, if you try to... Oh, it's on purpose. I'm feeding... the MIDI stuff is... I'm feeding SC88 data into a CM500 set to linear arithmetic mode. So, it's not going to be good. It's not going to work out right. Devils. My mother told me that if I do bad things, the devils will come and get me. Borderlands 1 was a fine game, right? But I think that its success was in spite of the people making it, rather than because of it.
Hi there.
Hi there.
How are you?
Widow weeps berries. I ate some poppy snaps once. They made me so sick I missed a day's work. Yeah, all the pictures of normal people. Where's the dang skill trainers? Are they like up here? Did I go up here already? Whee! Zoom!
Hi there.
Perception.
Hello.
The problem with Borderlands is its attempted humor. Which is like, you know, like attempted murder. Oh, maybe over here. Maybe they're over here behind the item shop. I like never check these houses.
Hi there.
Dini Maghreb, the child. Body magic expert. Can you? Yeah? Maybe? Yeah, I think I want her to be body magic. Body magic expert.
Okay.
Okay. All right, good.
Hello.
Mind magic expert. None of them yet.
How are you?
Spirit magic expert. Yeah, you become spirit magic expert. You don't meet the requirements. What do you need 4, right? Ah, he's only 2. He needs more. He needs to eat more horseshoes. He needs to eat more horseshoes.
Greetings.
Earth. I don't give a shit about earth magic.
How are you?
Fire. I don't give a shit about fire magic either. Yeah, he needs like 4 to 6 horseshoes in his diet.
Closed.
Closed. Closed. Do we have shit to sell? No, I guess we don't. That should go to my scroll man. Grandmaster in horse magic. I completed the thing here, right? So I can just...
Need a ride?
Oops. Yes, I do, but not just yet.
Need a ride?
Yeah, the
Hitch up
the paper
horses.
dolls are really good.
How are you?
Yeah, leather armor,
How are you?
shield, chain, and plate.
Incoming file transfer.
4 armor skills are in that little cluster. Yeah, the paper dolls are really good. You can use Borderlands. See, here's the thing. I played Borderlands 2 all the way through to the end. That's an indication of a quality game, right? But I didn't have as much fun playing it as I did Borderlands 1. Right? So it's a fine quality game. I finished it. You know, I finished it on my own without having to incentivize myself to play it via streaming. But I didn't have as much fun with it as Borderlands 1. Right? Whoops. Yeah, I played Borderlands 2 with friends, and most of it was just like literally just ignoring the plot and like running through areas where you had to do story quests as fast as possible so people would shut the hell up, and then like using the slot machine to get upgrades. Just playing the slots repeatedly. Oh man, there's something over there. There's a sword and a stone. Wait a second. Wait a second. Cast. First aid. A lot of dudes here. There's a lot of fucking enemies. Uh-oh. Cast. First aid. Yeah, they always target one specific dude in this for some reason. Although, like, let's be honest. If you were fighting this party, you'd target the sorcerers. If you had the option to, which they seem to. They seem to have the option to do that. I mean, the whole party kind of looks like they'd enjoy wine in the afternoon, you know? This is definitely the day drinking party.
No problem.
Bloody Mary at lunch, yeah. It's 5 o'clock somewhere. I used to work at a company where we were on the second floor. Well, we had offices on the second and the fifth floor or something. And on the first floor was like a bunch of restaurants and stuff. And one of them was a bar and like make your own like design your own burger place. Decent, but it was, it's I think it's a local chain. They might have become national now. But they had a bar, right? And so
Problem.
as things steadily declined in like the quality of working for the company, it's a counter burger. I don't know if those exist outside of LA, but the Counter, as it was referred to. I think the official name is Counter Burger, but I don't know. Anyway, as things slowly declined in the quality of the work environment, as the company was prepared to be sold, they always target the character with the lowest AC, right? The lowest armor class. I assumed they were just targeting this guy because he has the lowest armor class, so they target the person with the lowest armor class always. Yeah, it might be an LA only thing. I don't know. Hard to say. Fuck off. It's also possible that he's the only one they're hitting. Oh, you can cast it too, can't you? Yeah, you can cast first aid now too. So we had that down on the first floor, right? And they had a bar. It was primarily a restaurant, but they also had a bar. And early on, we would just go there. We'd go there after work, for a drink or something on occasion. Regular kind of thing you'd do. And, damn it. So...
Nope.
So as things steadily got worse, we started going there earlier in the day, and the code word for it was you'd say you're going down to the first floor conference room for a presentation, a PowerPoint presentation. And And eventually we just started scheduling it. We put it on our official schedule. It was like presentation, first floor conference room, so that people wouldn't schedule over it. Because otherwise we'd be like, you know, we'd be stuck fucking like working just straight through like everything and not get to take lunch or anything. So it became the first floor conference room was a thing.
Hello.
Hello. Resurrection bills.
Ready to learn something new?
Ready to learn something new.
It's closed.
It's closed. Yeah.
It's closed.
Where's the dang inn here? Oh, I guess this is it, right?
Hello, come on in.
Yeah, rent a
Enjoy
room.
your stay.
Oh boy, here we go. Okay. Okie dokie. But that always cracked me up. Oh right, we got our gold now. We can go do this thing that I was gonna do before. Yeah, we gotta get expert spirit magic so that I can have the paladin cast buff spells with his limited magical pool. Hopefully he has enough.
Spirit. The magic of
Spirit magic. What does meditation do for you? Skills meditation. Add spell points. Multiply the skill in meditation by the caster's base class bonus. Get the total. Yeah, extra MP. That's what I thought. So I want my casters to have that.
Spirit.
Even just the
magic
base
of
level.
life.
And then you want to get... Give a shit about Lucky Day. Heroism. What does Guardian Angel do? Oh, half gold. I'll bet Chubo has.
Body. The magic of healing.
Body. Oh, we're going to buy with him. Arm, first aid. No, not first aid. Cure wounds. Cure wounds. What's cure wounds? This is cure wounds? Yeah.
Okay.
Heroism.
Okay.
We gotta get him a, I gotta get him a level. So one of these places a...
Live service, live long and prosper.
One of these places a training zone.
Greetings. Greetings. Pleased to meet you.
What the fuck? I just got teleported to an area that I don't think I can survive. Cast Cure Wounds on yourself. Just randomly teleported. Am I in the same zone? I have to be, right? Otherwise it would have done a loading thing. What the fuck is this? Why does such a thing exist? Just like up behind the fucking... Somebody's casting spells at me. That's a mean trick. Oh boy. Where the fuck am I? Cast. Cure wounds. Away from me. Cast. Cure wounds. Okay, this looks promising. Okay, okay. I kind of know where I am now. I know how to get back, I think. Like, I don't know. I'd say like the third encounter, fourth encounter or something.
Got that one. Got that one. Got that one.
Is as far as I've ever seen. Fuck, how am I gonna get over there? I guess I just gotta hoof it. I hope I don't get owned. Uh-oh. Here? Yeah, okay.
I think I'm being followed. What could they want from me?
46 and 98.6. Thank you for the follow. Those are just spells. Those are mind blast spells that they're casting. Those are what the sci-fi noises are. But yeah, MP, it's like becoming the big centipede, I think, is as far as I've seen in it. The sci-fi in this one is only like walking bacon dude. Walking bacon dude. Oh, yeah. I think once you become bacon, you can 180 gold to heal whatever the fuck was wrong with her. 6 or 7 different creatures? Wasn't the bacon dude like the second dude? The sci-fi elements don't show up until like very, very late in this one. Granted, they don't show up until late in Xen-ish. And they're more reserved for like the world content. But, they're there, you know, I think.
Hello, come on in. Enjoy your stay.
We're in a room. Well, there's like the thing that's like, it's like an ass with a tapeworm coming out of the top, right? Isn't that a thing? That's like the second or third creature you become. It's similar to the first one you can beat, but like, you know, slightly bigger and with a weirder head. Okay, so the northern part might be... Oh, that's... Yeah, that's different. That's just a big piece of meat. Interesting. Just a big meat. Big meat man. Bigmeatman.biz. What do we got here?
Got it.
Got it. Reaching for the wrong mouse. That's a game you can play if you're watching the stream, folks.
Aha.
Get yourself a snack or a drink of your choice. And anytime I reach for the wrong mouse or wrong keyboard, you can give yourself a little treat. Take a sip of your drink, eat a little bit of your snack, whatever you like. Play along at home. It's become less frequent, but it still happens pretty often. Man, when people walk sideways, you can't fucking hit them.
Got that one.
Good. I should give, oh, where did I get this? What's this?
Aha.
Aha! Skills. Plate mail. Recovery penalty reduced. That's what we need. And Duke Donuts studio tour. We'll have to wait on that, Slushy. Because the, I'm going to have to wait until, like, my living situation stabilizes, and I know that I'm going to be somewhere for a while. Otherwise, this place is just a huge, huge mess.
Got it.
Got it.
Aha.
Aha. Helm of Thought. That's good. What? Shadow Dagger.
Aha.
Hammer. Energy potion. It's just, this is the exact size and shape of my living space. Actually, it's like, I live in a tiny room. I just sleep in my chair. No, I'm kidding. I don't. It's a decent, no, I don't want to leave Castle Iron Fist. It's a decent house. I like it. I'd like to stay here, but like, you know, unless I'm going to like, what would I have to do? What would my Twitch income would have to, I think I'd need to make monthly. I would need to make like at least 4 times, no, like probably 5 times what I made this month, and this month was particularly profitable so far this past month. So I would need to quintuple that, and I'd be able to like, I'd be able to live in this house at least, and like pay the rent and stuff. Yeah, it's gonna be tough, but it's not too bad.
Got that one.
You just gotta be careful. We're just killing all of these identical old men. Yeah, eat exposure. I'll just offer my landlord exposure. But you know, honestly, like, I can't complain about how things are going with streaming generally, because it's been real good. The last few months have been really good to me on the streaming front. So, I got a line. There's a possibility there's a possibility for a contract job that would be pretty valuable. If it comes up, that would make things. We can't go in here, I guess. Can't go in this house. Welcome. But if that comes up, that'd be pretty good. That would make the transition to like what I'd like to do a lot easier. No, I didn't want to do that. Cast this on yourself. Cast first aid on you. Cast cure wounds on you. There we go. Now we're set up. Oh man, that was a good sparks. But that would mean I can stay here for like another couple of months fine. Snurgles Caverns. I don't want to go to Snuggles Caverns. And if I do that, then I can like focus on getting like getting set up with a much cheaper place to live. Bungles Caverns. You get set up with a cheaper place to live and actually get things in order to transition. I'd like to transition to doing streaming full time, but it's like you pray at the shrine. What shrine is it? How do I know? We can go this way. We can go back to the other town, I think. But it would be great. It'd be great to transition to that because I think it's ironically the irony is that streaming is a more stable profession than doing like IT work. Doesn't pay as much, but like I think it might be more stable. No, I don't want to go to Arena. I gotta go sleep at the inn. At least from the perspective of like,
enjoy your stay.
I'm doing my own thing and like, there's ups and downs, but it's like, it's up to me whether I stream or don't. And you know, as long as I keep it up, I think it's gonna be, it's gonna be within the same kind of band of success. So, I think that's good, at least. Where the fuck? I mean, yeah, there's the risk of that. That's one of the reasons why, like, I'm thinking about diversifying some of the content stuff. People have been talking about cooking streams and stuff like that. But
Pleased to meet you.
some of that stuff might end up going on to like. I might do some video content for Patreon or something that's like the stream adjacent stuff, the cooking, the music, and stuff like that. I don't think Twitch is going to go away, right? I don't think there's going to be major changes to it for quite a while. There's been a lot of fear-mongering over it, but remember, the people who
Need a ride?
engage in that kind of
Check
fear-mongering
the horses.
explicitly benefit directly from doing so. They have direct monetary benefit from doing so. So, keep in mind that whenever you hear somebody spouting doom about, like, oh, Twitch is going away, I'm going to tell you about all the stuff that's going on with Twitch and why you should listen to me, they're benefiting from that directly. When you hear somebody talking about how, like, I mean, Twitch is already trying to do that, right? But if they do it enough, if they cross the threshold, then they start to lose creators, and then they go back on that, right? There's this balancing act. They have to keep it up, right? They have to keep up something. Because the more people getting paid by Twitch, the more money Twitch makes. And keep that in mind. But people love to talk about, like, all this doom and gloom about how it's going to be all fucked up.
The magic of spirit, mind, and body.
Oh, hey, there's a Guild of Self here. Can you sell spells that are decent? Lucky Day, Protection from Poison, Precision, Meditation. Is Precision a spirit spell? It's Mind. Okay, never mind. Never mind. YouTube has done some real fucked up shit. YouTube is far worse than Twitch. But again, YouTube focuses on the biggest money makers. Twitch is actually doing some stuff that...
How are you?
Expert learning training. Yeah, I should become an expert learner. That sounds good. But that's the thing, right? Is that, like, remember also that people who talk about, like people who are popular, who go like, oh, I lost my whole income on YouTube, right? When people do that, right, there is an element that they financially benefit from publicizing that, right? Regardless of how they, like, regardless of what happens after that, you hear a lot, you hear it very loudly, I lost my whole livelihood. And then if YouTube walks back something or gets that, you know, gets that person back on the gravy train, it's very quiet, right? Because when people hear like, oh, I lost my whole income, what do? If they're a fan of that creator, they donate. They go give that person money, right? So it results in a culture where, like, people are conditioned to see the worst of it, right? And then when it isn't the worst of it, it's a lot quieter. It's not given as much. It's not given as much exposure. It happens, right? There's no air trainer here. I need the air trainer. But you know, like, here's the thing. I've been right, right. They're still making money. They're still doing it. They're still fine. Here's the thing. I've been mysteriously terminated from multiple jobs in IT with no explanation, no warning, and like almost no like fucking severance or anything like that, right? It sucks. But you know what? California's a right to work state. I can't do shit about it. Right? You can get let go at any point in time. And you can't do shit about it. And like, I'm not making 6 figures on Twitch, right? Like, if my income from Twitch goes away, it's a lot easier to have savings that cover that. If 6-figure income goes away, it ain't that easy. It ain't that easy to recover from it, right? So, right to work is the opposite of what it sounds like. It's, you can be fired for no reason. Ah, yes, when you become partner, Reg. Can't wait. But yeah, I love fish melon soup. Oh, that's gonna be one of my that's gonna be on the merch store. I don't know. There's a couple of options of like what to do. The biggest thing is that, like, if I can reduce my living expenses, I'm looking to move to a state where it's cheap, right? Streams via paper stock ticker. California has some of the worst job protections in the country. In California, you can be fired for no reason at all at any time without warning, without severance. And because it's so expensive, that you end up with like the problem is exacerbated by the fact that, like, you know what median like cost for a rental in anywhere around Los Angeles is for a single person? It's like $2,000. It's impossible. I live here. I know all about it. I've been on the shit end of most of the problems that there are in this area. Real hardware shirts. Yeah, people are moving around. I mean, it's like, I don't know. We'll see. One of the things I was looking at is Oregon's pretty cheap still. And it never freezes there. It gets cold, but it doesn't freeze. Well, in some parts, coastal. But prices are going up. Prices are going up, and they've been skyrocketing. Rental prices, oh, I find 3 food. Yeah. $600 a month for rent. That's not bad. That's pretty fucking cheap. But that's the thing, right? Is if you want your own space, specifically, and not like sharing a room with somebody, you look around. California, you'll see rentals where it's like the rental is like it's like $800 and it's listed as like a 2-bedroom house or something, and it's like they're like, oh, hey, cool. You click on it, it's like, yeah, we're looking for 1 roommate. You get 1 bedroom, shared bathroom, no kitchen access, $800 a month. What's this? The area appears to be abandoned. However, fresh footprints lead in and out from a recently repaired door. Perhaps it isn't so abandoned after all. We found the Shadow Guild hideout. That's good. I mean, like, I'm fine for... I got, you know, I'm dealing with it, you know, I'm dealing with my situation. It's fine. But long-term plan, I mean, the long-term plan is reduce my reliance on unreliable employers and make it something that I can affect the outcome of myself, right? And in that way, it's like Twitch is a more reliable source of income than employers are, because an employer can just fucking be like, you know what, I don't want to employ you anymore. Bye. And then your income stops dead. Yeah, only enter and leave during 2-hour windows. No kitchen access. Aren't allowed to interact with anyone. Yeah. Also, you know what sucks right now? I would never consider sharing a living space with somebody I don't know, because we're in the middle of the biggest health crisis in my lifetime. Right? Like it's the biggest health crisis. It's the biggest economic disaster. Like, it's not a good time to be like mysteriously laid off with no explanation, right? So, like, that's a problem. Yeah, it's a huge health crisis, and tons of people aren't taking it seriously. So, like, yeah, if you were roommates with somebody before all this shit went down, like, you know what you're in for. It's not like, you know, going to live with somebody you've never met before who knows what they're doing, right? And sharing a living space with them. It's like they get sick, you are guaranteed to get sick. So yeah, you gotta stop saying avoid it like the plague, because we got one, and people aren't avoiding it. Yeah, I was working full time from home. Oh man, the Temple of Ba. We're not going in there. Look at there. You got Venus flytraps. Somebody really wanted to animate a Venus flytrap in this game, and then they put it there. Oh great, that sounds good. That sounds good. And it's like the big thing for me is that it's like, imagine it's a little extreme, Reg. I wouldn't advocate shooting anybody with anything. But one of the things that sucks is, like, you know, there's some people that I know that who would be streaming a lot more often if they were living on their own, right? And that's something that it's important, right? I need to make sure that, you know, what is it? It is now a kind of major source of income. I need to make sure that that is addressed in any living situation I find myself in later. So, if I go south here, yeah. This is what I expected.
Got that one.
I mean, here's the thing, folks. If you know somebody, if there's somebody in your life, if there's somebody in your life who has unreasonable concerns about getting vaccinated. Now, there are reasonable concerns, right? They're rushed vaccines. They've experienced some stuff with allergens, but those are reasonable concerns, but they also have reasonable solutions, right? Check with a doctor. See if the doctor agrees with your concerns that you are a risk for the vaccine, right? But you know, if it's not reasonable concerns, if it's unreasonable concerns, it's based on unverified reports, it's based on junk science. If you know somebody who very dearly holds on to those concerns, and you have someone like that in your life, get them out of your life. They're a risk, and they don't care about you. Yep, check with your doctor. Check with your doctor. So, and that's the thing, right? If you know somebody like that, or you know somebody who's a climate science denier, or you know somebody who's like, you know, anti-vax or any of those things, get them out of your life. They don't care about you. They care more about their conspiracy theories than they do about other human beings. Period. Yeah, and that's the thing, right? Is that, like, there's some inherent risk. Yes. But it's not some crazy fucking thing. It's not like that fucking asshole who falsified all those studies in the UK. Like, dude, fuck that shit. It's so stupid. Oh. Like I was in a grocery store a while back, right? This is before everything went to fucking shit. Before everything went to shit, I was in a grocery store and I was trying to calculate how many packages of meat I should buy, right? I wanted to get some ground beef, and I was like, I'm gonna be eating like 2/3 of a pound, and they sell them in 1 pound packages. How many days of food do I eat if I buy how many packages, right? If I freeze them and unfreeze them. I was trying to do that math in my head. So I was standing there looking a little confused, holding a package of meat, holding like 2 packages of meat in one hand. This woman came up to me and she's like, oh, you know, like, what, you know, can I help you out or something? And I was like, no, just trying to figure out how much of this I need to eat because, like, you know, what my meal plan says. And she's like, well, you shouldn't be eating, you know, so much meat. And I was like, just eating what Coach says. Just, you know, just eating what's on my meal plan. This is designed specifically for what I need to eat right now. And she's like, she was saying something like, you should be eating more, like, fruits or, I don't know, something that was, like, roughly, like, it was a like, not, you know, not crazy thing to say. Heavy Creamer Scoop. Thank you for the 250 250 butts. Wait, I mean bits. I don't know why I tried to say butts. But she's like, I was like, well, you know, thank you for your opinion, but this is, you know, I know what I know what I need to eat. This is,
Got that one.
you know, I'm not giving you unsolicited diet advice. And she started, like, one of her sentences, her like, the next thing she said, out of the blue, she's like, well, I don't believe in global warming, but, and I was like, you need to stop talking to me right now. Your ideology is dangerous, and you're going to cause problems for the world by trying to spread it. Stop talking to me. And she looked shocked, and I just, like, turned away. I was like, I got no time for you. I got nothing to say to you. Like, I'm not going to argue anything with you because you're, you know, you're a conspiracy theorist. You don't believe in science.
Got that one.
And there's no point, right? Yeah, why did she even bring it up? Why would you even say that to someone you've never met before in a
Got it.
in a supermarket, right? Why? Why do you do that? And that, like, it's harsh. It's harsh, but fucking, I recommend everybody do that, right? Like, fucking, I can't stand that shit. It's something I'm passionate about, but, like, well, it doesn't exist for you, being you. For, like, half the year. There's no sun. The dark sun. But yeah, it's rough. I hate that shit. I hate that shit. What's this? Signpost. Oh, we can go to Noaxale. It's both ways. Iron Fist Castle and New Seropigal. It says the same thing. But yeah, it's there's some real shit out there. I recommend just
Hello, come on in.
like don't engage with it. Cut off all communication with people who do. Who believe that shit. Let them, they can go form their own thing. They can go do their own thing. Grow your own food. Be your, you know. We got Alf. What have I not done yet? Oh, I need to train. Where's the god dang trainer?
Hello.
Hello.
Greetings.
Greetings. Is there a trainer? There is, right?
Highness Web, see you, cheapskate.
There's got to be a trainer here.
Hey, looking to
Yeah,
trade?
here we go. Looking to train.
Well done. Well done. Well done.
Well done. Earl of Grey, the instructor. All right, what did I need to do? I needed to give him spirit magic. He's not enough points. Need to eat another horseshoe. I should give her mind magic, probably, right? Yeah, mind magic 4. Now, okay, yeah, we're going to give them bow 4, because at bow 4, you can do expert, which makes you shoot 2 arrows at a time. You shoot 2 arrows at a time, if I can ever find the expert archer. Oh man, mime magic. Mime is really good in,
I think I'm being followed. What could they want from me?
CSW2K, thank you for the follow. Why don't they call them trainers? Yeah, that's pretty good. That's pretty good. Where do I want to go? I want to go this way. I want to go kill that pit full of dudes that I got accidentally teleported into before. I should save it. I should save the game. I'm like playing these big long stretches without saving. Risky. Okay. What's this? Oh, this is the shrine. Shrine of Electricity. Okay. Shrine of Electricity. You think that gives a permanent benefit, maybe? We can't go up this way. How did we get in here? I like how everybody gets concerned when you go off too large of a ledge. The expert excrement expediter. Yeah, I got some right here. Oh shit. Brain sucker. Very interesting, Raj. This is extremely interesting content. Is there a... I need to cast Wizard Eye. I have a feeling, you know, if I cast Wizard Eye... You can cast Wizard Eye. I was gonna say, I have a feeling if I cast Wizard Eye... That is very important for a 1cc. That is very important for a 1cc. Unless you've got the machine configured to where 1 credit costs multiple quarters. You ever think about that? A lot of video games cost 50 cents. 1 credit is 50 cents. You gotta put in 2 coins. You gotta put in 2 quarters. You want to beat those in 1 credit. Korlagon's Estate. There's all kinds of games. Some games cost a fucking $1, you know? Like the gun games in the arcade. I remember those, like, started going up in price. They were 50 cents at first. And then later, That's a lot of enemies over there. Yeah, they started raising the price. A lot of Japanese games cost 100 yen. That's the standard going price. That's not true at all, D. There's some excellent games that came out only in Japan. Excellent arcade games that came out only in Japan that are 100 yen. That's almost $1, depending on the year and exchange rate. And the scars of disappointment. Oh, found a ring. What kind of ring did you find?
Ah.
Ah!
Aha.
Aha! Oh, what's this? Put that fucking helmet on, dude. There we go. I mean, you can't judge the quality of the game by what the operator chooses to charge for it, right? Most games are configurable. Most games are configurable with regard to how many credits, what the price of a credit is. It's all in the config. Has been since like the 90s. The only games that are like hard-coded to one... Actually, you know what? No. Because you could...
I think I'm being followed. What could they want from me?
You could swap that out, right? You could swap out the mechanism. Blinding Light VR123, thank you for the follow. But yeah, it's up to the operators, right? So you could have a greedy arcade owner, and you can have a game that's designed to make your credit not last very long, right? Which was often the case, right? US games were frequently less expensive but more difficult. You know, they were more difficult.
The Order of Ba welcomes you, friend.
I don't think I want the Order of Ba to heal me. That seems like a bad idea. I'm not gonna do that. That seems like a trick. Nickel, a dime, or a quarter. Could you configure it to weird combinations of those things, like costing 40 cents? Or like, what would be the most obnoxious? Where you'd have to use one of each type of coin. Oh, there's a bad math problem for you. Is there an amount of money? Is there an amount of money
Got that one.
for which it would be necessary to use a quarter, a dime, and a nickel? Right? Is that possible? I don't think it is, right? It's not possible because they're all divisible by each other. You could always make it up with nickels. Right? So you'd want to choose something like 45 cents, maybe? Or like 55 cents would be good. Yeah, 45 cents would be pretty good. 65 also a pretty good number. You'd need to use 2 quarters and something. Or like a whole bunch of dimes. You put like a dollar slot on it and charge like $1.35. Oh, man. Bees. You have to put live bees in the machine. Do I really want to go down here with low health? Probably not. Let's go back to the town. Hey, this isn't EA we're talking about 10 Elements. Or Activision. Ah, got him. You do not have limited arrows. Thank goodness. You can just... Yeah, it's like... Can you make up your mind like 20 years later? When you find out what your kid's like? Where the fuck am I? Okay, yeah, go over here. I used up all my ranged magic. I'm using sparks. And we have run out of sparks. We're all out of sparks. I like how everyone gets really worried. Everyone gets really worried when you go over a little cliff. Hey, Chubo, do you happen to know? I could look it up in the Monster Manual. Do you happen to know where the expert archery trainer is? If you're still here, Chubo. Yeah, Sparks is really good. Wow, they have to argue over which one was first. Where am I going? Why am I going up here? There are, but like some of them are in impossible to access locations, and some of them aren't.
Hi there.
Yeah, I want to learn about mental attacks, but wait, was this the trainer?
How are you?
No, the trainer's like somewhere weird. Right? 'Cause that's that. There isn't like a dude in the back of this house. There's like a back house there. Oh, it's over here, right? Or something. What's this?
See anything you like?
See anything you like?
Finest art. See you, tightwad.
How rude.
Finest way. See you, cheapskate.
Hello.
That guy sounded like a, what's it call it?
Looking to train.
Look at the train. It sounded like a Khajiit, yeah.
Hello.
Finest weapons in the land. See you, cheapskate.
See you, cheapskate.
I never.
Jaskar. Where's the most easily accessible archery trainer from
Ready to
here.
learn something new?
From Castle Iron
Don't touch
Fist.
the merc. See you, tightwad.
How rude.
He called me Tightwad.
Hi there.
Tracy Flauta? No. Helen Teal. Expert bowmanship. Here we go. Don't meet the requirements. You do.
Yes.
Okay.
You do. All right. We got 3 expert bowmen.
Hello, come on in. Enjoy
To
your stay.
room. There we go. What happens if we take a ship? Do you suppose? Christian the captain. I'm back another day. 2 days to Mist. Let's
Raise
go.
the flag and hoist the sail.
Hoist the sails. Get off the boat. Immediately attacked.
How are you?
Kathleen Mester the Mystic. Quest. Well, there's a Ba and a band of cut purses have been raiding Mist from the islands to the north. And come to Mist through the teleporter on the northwest of the island. I'll activate the teleporter so that you can get to their islands and get rid of them. I'm sure they have all the things they've stolen on their islands. You can get back from their teleporter, okay? What's this say? Initiate Guild of Fire.
Members only.
Members only. It's the Guild of Air. Initiate Guild of Water.
Hi there.
Hi there.
Fine. Come on in.
Martin the Innkeep. There you go.
How are you? Hi there.
Duelist's Edge membership.
Thank you.
Yeah, there we go. Expert spear training.
Greetings.
Buccaneer's Lair membership. Already a member of the guild. Expert leather.
How are you?
Repair expertise.
Greetings.
Recipe. I've come up with a new recipe. You can make a potion of supreme protection by mixing an orange potion with a green potion. Hey, you can ask me about Doom. You should be wearing a big pin that says that. Whoa! It's a big pile of old men. I mean, look at the circumstances we're in. How is our other people not covered in blood? That's what I want to know. Oh. Cut purse. I mistook the cut purse for just like another villager. It's gigantic. Ask me about look.
Hey,
Who are you?
over there.
Watermaster. Watermaster, Quartermaster, whatever. Loom? Loom's okay. That's a decent game. Oh, that's... Whoa, where did they come from? You, cast. Wizard Eye, you cast. Cure wounds. Whoa, buddy. Loom was a little short and kind of simplistic. It had some really obtuse puzzles, in my opinion, but it was a fine game. I love the little smirks they give when you find an item. Pretty good. What we got here?
Aha.
Aha.
Aha! Aha!
Piercing dagger. I think we should have him use a piercing dagger, right? Or is the +3, +4? Yeah, the piercing dagger. Oh, you don't have enough space. Bwam, bwam, bwam. Four. Whoopsie. 4. I should be making more potions. Yeah, they do get bigger. They do get larger. All right, we got a bunch of garbage weapons to get rid of.
Closed.
Closed.
We can't rest here.
I can't rest here. There are hostile enemies nearby. Now we can wait 1 hour. Good.
What do you need? I'll teach you.
Bodybuilding gives you just like flat hit points, right?
That will be useful. That will be useful. That will be useful.
That will be useful.
Greetings.
That's not what I expected it to be. I was hoping it was going to be a weapons shop.
How are you?
Shit. Whoa, what's this?
Closed.
Oh, that's Buccaneer's Den or whatever. Is there a weapon shop in this town? Sure would like to sell some weapons. That's a bank. That's a miscellaneous item store.
Closed.
Closed.
We will service, live long and prosper.
We offer Heroes of Might and Magic here.
Back for another lesson?
Back for another lesson? This is Windows 98, yeah.
Would you like to buy something?
I would like to sell something. Here we go. Shadow dagger, dagger, crossbow, emerald staff,
Aha.
regular staff, longbow, yeah, dagger, hammer, regular staff. Can't sell that stuff
Incoming
because
chat request.
he's a blacksmith. Yeah, here we got staffs and spears. Do you have anything special? Oh man, look at this. You got a trident. A stout spear, +1. Trident is +0.
Come again.
One thing that I do find a little disappointing in this game is like I find the items less satisfying, I guess, is how I would describe it. I suppose you get stuff if you have high spear skill. Guardian helmet, helm, paladin gauntlets, tower shield of health, cloth hat of thought. It's weird to say. Castle shield, leather studded leather chainmail, cold resistance, crown of alarms. The crown of alarms, huh?
Come back soon.
Come back soon. Speed run of the Famicom Disk System Zelda 2 selling I just set up the saying that it's very difficult in a sense to find properly working FTS drives. That's true. Poison. They have a poison well here for some reason.
Hello.
Master meditation.
Hello.
Water Guild membership.
Thank you.
Okay, everybody gets the membership.
How are you?
Master of Air? Shit.
Thank you.
I need Expert of Air. That's
Pleased to
true,
meet
though.
Thank you.
Delta 2's not bad. I think it gets a lot of flack for being a Silver Helm Outpost. I'm gonna go there. It gets a lot of flack for being different than the other Zeldas. I think it's an okay game. It's got some. Oh, that's poison. Oh, he's dead. That's that kind of poison. Extremely powerful poison. Where's the it's one of the guilds. Where's the dang temple in this town? Maybe this?
May we be of service? Live long and prosper.
Yeah, I wouldn't say it's a masterpiece, but yeah. Sailor. We can get a sailor.
Hello.
Pardon me. You know where I could find some
Hi there.
sailors? I like Simon's Quest. I like Simon's Quest. I think Simon's Quest is quite good. Purple Liquid. Purple Liquid is personality, right? No, it's speed. That's okay. Could use more speed. He could have used it more, but that's okay.
The magic of flight.
Oh, learning. Fuck, it's expensive though. I don't have enough. How am I gonna get a whole bunch of money? It's been a while since I've played Simon's Quest, but you know what? I'm kind of excited that, like, you know, with the Gamekeeper stuff I've been doing, the streams of the Gamekeeper, I'm definitely going to put Simon's Quest in there. I'm going to put a lot of adventure games in that, in the Gamekeeper for myself. Those are going to be my picks for the 10. I'm going to put Rygar in there. Zelda 2's already in there. I'm going to put Simon's Quest. I might put some stuff in there that, like, isn't a fucking slam dunk. 8 Eyes, yes! 8 Eyes is definitely going in there.
Oh, yeah.
Imperial Taxation. Smuggler's Guild. Yeah, I want in the Smuggler's Guild. Oh. Get a pirate? Not everything. Not everything. Desert Commander is an RPG, clearly. I don't like... Oh, Frankenstein the Monster Returns. That's the one where, like, Frankenstein rules over Dracula. And,
Halt! Who goes there?
Lord Albert Newton, High Sorcerer of Enroth, resides in Castle Newton. We're not going to go in there yet. What was I going to say?
Hello.
Fucking, what am I looking for? Somebody said, oh, the teleporter. Right, she was going to turn on the teleporter so I could go get in deep. Yeah, it's the one where you play a weird dude and then yeah, you go and you get the you go and you fight Dracula and Death and then Frankenstein is the final boss, right? Above Dracula and death in power. I'm not going to put Jekyll and Hyde in the Gamekeeper. I'm going to play it one day, though. I do want to compare it to... I would like to compare it to TMNT to see which one is actually worse. The Snugglers Guild. See? Really should have more... Save. A. Did some good work here. We're going to go... Alright, she turned on the teleporter. So to get back, we have to fight through these guys. Clash of Demon Head, yeah, that's a good one. Clash of Demon Head has the best pun in a video game ever. Can I highlight these guys? Yeah, there we go. There we go. We're gonna shoot them through this hole in the bridge. Best pun in a video game in yeah, I can hold it down. Clash of Demon Head. Yep, there you go. Abs knows what's up. Best pun.
Got that one.
This is why this game is fun to me, honestly. Like... Okay. Are you done? Got him. Okay, there's a whole bunch of other enemies. Oh man, we piled them up. And a whole bunch of if I had to face those dudes, like, quote-unquote, as intended, this game would be a lot worse. This game would be a lot worse if it didn't have problems. How did you get back there? There you go. Fire! Fire! Fire! That's what I mean, right? Like, if you tried to do that with turn-based combat, it'd be impossible. It would be so difficult. All right.
Got it.
Got it. It'd be so difficult if you tried to do this stuff with, like, turn-based combat or, like, just, like, slugging it out. Stand on the bridge. Where can I see through the bridge? Right here? There we go. Here we go. It'll line it up just right. Oh, maybe I need to shoot these guys over here, too. Oh, does it only work one way? Huh. Hey, buddy. Figure this out. There we go. There it is. We gotta shoot through this hole in the bridge. Here we go. No? No, that's not getting through. Is there a way to move sideways? Oh man, my reputation is bad. You got a bad reputation. Come over here. See, they're attacking through walls too. Good. You know, no, this isn't an exploit. This is just peeking around a corner, shooting arrows when you peek around a corner.
Got that one.
Got that one.
Got that one. Got that one.
Got that one. Okay, here we go. Whee! Got him. Followers are the weakest, right? And then mystics, and then something. Let's save this on B.
Got it.
Just in case. Oh, hey. Free food. Like, they give you food here, so I assume you're meant to, like... Wait a second. What are those white dots? Why are there two white dots? What's that flashing? Oh, the trees with the fruit. I got it. There doesn't seem to be any more apples. Here we go. Here we go. Oh. See, the funny thing is, I wasn't even trying to, like, do an exploit that big. I was just trying to get them in front of the bridge so that the... Because if they get on the bridge, then all the sparks hit them, you know? Bounty hunter. They can just walk across the water, it seems like.
Got that one.
Yeah, they can just walk across certain bits of water. Alright, here we go. There's only a couple of cut purses and a bounty hunter left. Yeah, it's it's very strange. Why is a woman in a sari like a cut purse, an assassin, or a bounty hunter? Very strange. How much food can one party possibly have at one time? Uh-oh, there's no bridge. Oh, there's a bridge. Oh, shit. They're on both sides of the bridge. Fanatic, that's the other one. Uh-oh. You think they'll come all the way over here to the bridge? The Bridge of Doom?
Got that one.
Got that one. Follower, Mystic, and Fanatic. It's gotta be in that order, right? Like, Follower's the low tier. You disappointed Jesus. Or, like, fucking random dude with blood all over him. I mean, number of bugs or, like, severity phase? Because Spelljammer is nigh unfinishable, and I'm sure you can finish Cyberpunk most of the time. You know? Yeah, this game does the weird thing of, like, the not quite racism of like, constant uninformed cultural appropriation because it's weird and exotic. Which is, like, it's bad, but it's like, they weren't doing it on purpose. They were doing it to try to be interesting. They were at least aware of things. But it turned out super bad in retrospect. But yeah, whoops. Oh, escape, save, empty B.
Got it. Aha.
Static charge.
Aha.
Regular mace. Oops. Yeah, there's still some real problematic stuff.
Got it.
What do we got?
Aha.
Warrior sword. Battle axe. Hammer. Mercenary belt of vigor. Let's give that to somebody who keeps dying. Wooden shield.
Aha.
Leather boots of vigor. Potion.
Aha.
Guardian angel. Oh, let's see here. Leather boots of vigor. What do you got? Leather boots, regular. Put those on. Give the leather boots to him. The leather boots on. What's the other thing? Belt of vigor. Aha! Aha! Do you have to explicitly click on rocks if they contain stuff? Or will spacebar do it? I wonder. There was some real bad shit in Zine too, if I remember correctly. Especially Darkside. Darkside was, I think, worse than Clouds on that front. It had some real That's true, FaZe. It did have sexist enemies as well. Yeah, like, people are saying, like, oh, Cyberpunk's all fucked up. And it's like, it's fine. It's fine. For a project of that scope. Oh, the sparks are falling in the water. Can I look up? Hello, travelers. No. They don't have ranged attacks, though, so this is just like shooting fish in a barrel. Like, games of enormous scope are gonna have weird edge case bugs.
Sticks to snakes.
İmhire Fort HBACH Parti.
Wait, OS, thank you for the 200 bits. Welcome to the beach party here at the Misty Isles. Yeah, just killing dozens. Bahaje party. The Bahaje party. Should I rest just to, like, make it light out again? Oh, here's more people.
Got that one.
Got that one.
Got it.
Got it. Oh, wow.
Aha.
Aha. Oh, that's the gold I needed. That's enough gold to give somebody learning. Jackpot. Super jackpot. Can I rest here? Yeah. Rest and heal 8 hours. I mean, I don't get what you're saying, Reg. Like, I don't get it. Like, sure, most video game products have that kind of sales curve where, like, the first couple of months are the biggest sales, and then it tails off. There's a bunch of people who are waiting on Cyberpunk anyway, you know?
Bejauset her message keeps going silent. Havet hetitise play sumem message. Ahem. Do se do da a do de do o do le do de da.
Slushy Cat, thank you for the 100 bits. Thank you for providing the music to a game with no looping sound, with no looping music. Oh, hey.
Got that one.
I thought about it, Turborks. I thought about it. I like to mix in a modern game here and there. I did back in March for my birthday. I did a little tour around my Steam library. I already got that. But is it an INI setting? If it's just an INI setting, I'll certainly make that change for our enjoyment. If we can set that up, yeah, I'll do that. I'll do looping music. Pretty easy. What do we got here? Obelisk. Surface of the obelisk is blood warm to the touch. A message swims into view as you remove your hand. Fotefe. What? Look at this guy's creepy fucking smile. Shit. Can't damn it. All right. Look at that. That's good. I just noticed he's got a nose ring. Okay, did I get... Guess I got everything, right? I think I missed 2 fruit trees. Otherwise, I think that's good, right? Teleport back. I beat. But yeah, if there's a thing to make the music loop, I'd love to have, you know, looping music. I think that's good. Where did I get the quest? Open the music files in Audacity. Is it not using Redbook? Yeah, if there's an INI setting for the I did your quest. Give me the shit. Fuck. If it's easy to fix. I'd be happy to fix it. What do you got? What do you got for me? Action from fire, ring of fire, torchlight, haste. Oh, haste sounds good. Oh, weak for 6 hours after it wears off. Haste sounds really good, though. Skills. K is skills, of course. But I need I need more points in fire to do that. Bow expert. Spirit, he's close. He's close. Is Crusaders of Might... I always get this confused.
The magic of flight.
Is Crusaders of Might and Magic the, like, real shithouse FPS? Or is that Warriors? Featherfall. I think I need this, right? I think I need Featherfall. Lightning Bolt, like, isn't great.
Water, magic of shade.
Look at this dude! Look at this dude with his fucking giant lobster. Just hanging out with the giant lobster, giving it a hug. Oh man, enchant item. 10% per point in water magic. Only masters can enchant weapons. Ooh, water walk. I probably need water walk at some point, right? But it costs a lot of money. We're going to hold off on that.
Pleased to meet you.
Yeah, Dark Messiah. Master meditation. Oh, there was like Master Air in here or something too, right?
What can I get you?
Witch's Brew, Linda the Alchemist. Can we sell?
Aha. Aha. Aha. Aha. Aha.
Aha. Yeah, I had played Zine back in the day, way out west. And then I was like disappointed when I played a little bit of this.
May we be of service, live long and prosper.
Back for another lesson?
Okay, good.
Wall of fire. Wall of fire.
Yereto?
Uheretu? Uhereto?
Would you like to buy something?
Would you like to buy something? Specials? That's just spears.
Hey, you over there!
The instructor. Instructors don't work, right? They don't have the right bonus. Oh, wait. I need to go here.
Like to buy something?
They need to sell something. Mace, yeah. Battle axe. Hammer. Regular warrior sword. 3d3 plus 3. But he has like a fucking supreme axe. Plus 11. That's so good. How did I get such a good item? Steel helmet we might want. Wooden shield we can sell. I don't know about those gauntlets. Okay, we got a ring.
Come back soon.
Come back soon. It's what's his face? Droopy.
What
Come
can
on,
I
there we
get
go.
you?
Fine ring. Gothic amulet. Sent to Undermount.
Thanks, come again.
I've heard that game is like sometimes impossible to win because it can just get
Closed.
AC97 audio seems to only emulate Sound Blaster, like Sound Blaster 1 or like SB16.
Have I got a job for you?
All right. Ernest. Bounty Hunt. You got it. I will go. I will go get a gold dragon. SB Pro and DOS. That seems likely, yeah. I don't know how you would get audio acceleration out of it, though. A lot of the, like, earlier driver support probably only has Sound Blaster Pro level support or SB16. So, like, you get stereo digital sound in 16-bit, right? Or, yeah, 16-bit stereo digital sound. Mayor here in Mist is considering allowing the Fraternal Order of Silver to police the town in their battle against evil. I know the Silverhound persecution squads have murdered innocents in their misguided crusade against evil. We're no living witnesses to their atrocities. I need you to storm their outpost to the south of here to find proof that I can convince the mayor to ban them from Mist. All right. All right, Charles de Sorpigal. You got it. Oh, is there a stables here? Did I miss a stables, or is this like an island-only thing, no stables? It looks like this is just like an island. Just an island. The other thing... I was going to say, the other thing to consider is if it is initializing in DOS as a Sound Blaster Pro emulation, there's a...
Pleased to meet you.
There's a decent chance that that's locking out other features as well.
Well, look who's here.
Look who's here.
Couldn't be without it. Couldn't be without it. Couldn't be without it. Couldn't be without it.
Couldn't be without it. Can I sail back?
It's closed.
What's this? What do we got here? Oh. I knew people like that, but I was fortunate that my mother was pretty savvy about video game stuff.
See you in the
Render room.
morning.
Ah, okay.
Welcome aboard! Raise the flag and hoist the sail!
Hoist the sail! Have your X68,000 mess. Do do do do do.
God chatvan. Voljo tobui sometin. Aha. Jome bagso on. Have gotta joboyo. La set tometio. Lok hos here. Jolt bevit hotel. Utstrøset. Say you in the morning. Hoist the sail.
Slushy cat. MP83. Brute forcing it. Brute forcing Dragon Tycoon Edge. This is, what is her name? Feliz, I think? It's Turkish. Turkish. Oyster sale. Oh, we're gonna go to this place. I mean, do you know anything that's going on, or like what the plot of the game is? Or just like it's weird to look at? MP. That's the question, right? That's the question. Because you can brute force it. You can brute force it fine. But then you don't know what the... You don't know what the plot is. You don't know what the actual... What's actually going on. Ha ha! Very good, Abs. Very good. DD's done, yeah. This is basically like this is even more like it's just like aimless murdering in this game, pretty much, right? Like I'm cool with that. I'm cool with that. The problem I think I had with this game when it released was that, like, I had played System Shock 2 before I played this, and it was kind of like, this was certainly a step back from System Shock 2, which I think was a year later or something. But yeah, you go around and you fight very, very many men and monsters. System Shock 2 is one of my favorites. I should play that on stream one of these days. That would be a good one. That would be a good one to play. Cure wounds. Cure wounds. Good. I wanted to try to do a psychic playthrough of it. Playthrough with like psychic abilities and stuff. What does this say? The surface of the obelisk is blood-warm to the touch. A message swims into view as you remove your hand. Tstaoi anois. Last time I played it, it ended up being extremely boring because I invested in, like... Oh, what was I doing? I did, like... ballistic guns, and then exotic. Sarathir, I misread your message. And I thought the name of the show was Love It or Fist It. And I was like, well, that's a name for a show, sure. That sure is something. Like, I mean, yeah, does it have to be? Does it have to? Oh, you can just teleport back? Look at that. Look at that. You can just teleport back. Yeah, fist. Yeah, there is. Okay. Can I get? No. Okay.
Need a ride?
Arena? I don't want to go to arena. Something I kind of don't. Something I kind of don't like about this game is the like rotating.
Enjoy your stay.
The rotating destinations where you have to just like go stay at the inn for a day, or just wait an entire day outside the stable so that you can travel. Instead of like, give me the destinations. Sean the stable master. I want to see if it's been long enough that no, they haven't respawned.
Closed.
Killing zone. I know killing zone. Oh man, can I go further northeast? Past the temple there? Yeah, that's what I'm curious about, MP, is like I want to know what the rest of the plot is. Oh shit, look at all these goblins. Yeah, Chubo, if you can have a look at that, it might be up your alley. I believe it runs well in emulator. It looks like it's got emulation errors, but those are there on real hardware. Oh, yeah. Okay. Yeah, I've played that. I've played Killing Zone. I have played that. That was one of the ones that was like... It's one of those games. There's two types of games. There's two types of 3D fighting games. Two types. There are only two types. And they fall into categories of extremely easy to exploit AI and extremely easy to exploit AI and completely impossible to play against AI. Those are the two types of 3D fighting games. Do I have to click on the rock to get the secrets in them? Is this playing Taco Bell Canon? Or is it like just off slightly? Got it.
Aha.
Steel boots of magic. Hell yeah. Aha. Right rock will be capitalized. Let's check. Because when we find the right rock, we can try hitting spacebar on it. Okay, I think none of these rocks are capitalized. Maybe these ones over here. No. None of those are capitalized, but we'll try. We'll try some stuff. Okay. We'll try spacebar on all the rocks. Oh, there's more. There's more. Because what I really want to know is if spacebar works on the rock, and it doesn't look like it does. Right? So now we'll try clicking on every rock. Do secret rocks. I suppose so. It's a buckling spring keyboard. Being near the coast. Okay, so maybe it's over here. Near the coast. What's this house?
How are you?
How are you? Ancient weapon expertise. Ancient weapons. Oh, ancient weapons.
Hey, you.
Hey, you. The duper. Sherry the duper. What does a duper do? Do they do item duping? Yeah, they ban you from BattleNet. Oh, here we go. Here we go. Yeah, that's the rock. It blew up. That's okay. It's full of gold. And we didn't get hurt. We didn't get hurt none. Wait a minute. The Rock is a real wrestler. Money Rock, yeah.
I think I'm being followed. What could they want from me?
Impeccable Dan, thank you for the follow. There's the desert rock. The infamous desert rock. I did. Yeah. It's the bank. That's the bank, brother.
Got it. Aha. Aha. Ah.
Hey, Catholic Gaming 187. That's an interesting username. I am playing Might and Magic 6, Mandate of Heaven. That's a very, very fun game. Is that? That's an island. I need water walking to get to Goblin Isle. Need water walking. All right. All right. What a... Not even sure. I guess I should go to the Shadow Guild place. In the thing. It's a goblin walking into town. Yeah, he's just like, just going down to the store. And then he got horribly murdered. Wait a second. Wait a second. Did I get... Okay, skill points? No, no, no. Not enough. Can't do that. That doesn't make any sense. I do kind of want to build up learning on everybody to get expert learning. Unsanctioned video capture plugins. We look great. We look excellent. Actually, you know what? I should have him use this, the steel helmet, instead of... What does this do? Crown of cold resistance? Yeah, put on that helmet, buddy. That's good. That's a good helmet. Gauntlet of fire resistance, blood dagger, warrior sword, longbow, leather armor. Oh, that stuff. Wait a second. Oh, right. That's the cheat zone. I think.
How about some training?
Sargon. I mean, I could put Sargon up. I could put Sargon up as the next emote. That would be pretty good. That'd be pretty good. We could have Sargon as an emote on tier 1. Every other rune. I don't know. Sargon's the...
Need a ride?
Oh, you know what I should do? I should make the fucking mouse... I should make the mouse the, like, high-end... with the eye flashing, I should do the,
Hitch up the horses.
I should do the, eye flashing as the, like, top-end animated cheer mode. Yeah. I want to spend some time working on alerts. Because I think there's a lot more I could be doing with alerts. There's a bunch of sources that I'm thinking of now that I want to grab stuff from. I just need to get the media files basically, so that I can actually edit them. What was I gonna get? I should check which one of these mind.
Mind, the magic of knowledge.
Oh man, special Crimbo. Special Crimbo opening scene. That's pretty good. Like I said, I put one in. I'm gonna be happy when that one comes up because everybody's gonna be like, "What the fuck is that?" But I gotta replace the donation alert. That one's like super old. Year and a half. Spend a year and a half working on the Christmas alerts. Our Christmas intro scene. What am I trying to do? Right, Shadow Guild. Do I want to do the How long have I been streaming? I've been streaming 7 hours. Let's do this. We'll go to where the Shadow Guild is. If I can remember. I think it's northwest. Sundays is usually like high chance of mega stream. High chance of mega stream on Sundays. But we'll go to where the Shadow Guild is. We'll set it all up so we're ready to go. And then we'll wrap it up, I think. I think that's a good, you know. I think that's a good good thing to do. What's that? This is just like a random fucking inn. Soon, Faith, soon. it's intimidating because it's like, it's a huge fucking, it's a huge chunk of games. Snuggles Caverns. Wait, shit, I don't want to go to Bootleg Bay. I mean, it sounds interesting. There's probably some really interesting games there in Bootleg Bay. It's gonna take me a minute to find the dang thing, though. South? Oh, it's around the southeast, isn't it? Yeah, maybe Granddad is there in Bootleg Bay. Bungle's eyes are set so deep in his face because when you can see the man inside Bungle, it's even more scary. Yeah, we did 2 dungeons today, right? No, well, we did a dungeon and a half. Because I kind of forgot about the other one. Yeah, we got a lot done. We got a lot done. We got our first expert skills and stuff. That's the Temple of Ba. We're gonna go there later. I think it's down here. What's this? Dragoon's Caverns? That's not it either. Where's the dang Shadow Guild? It was on this map, wasn't it? Am I losing my shit? What's up this way? North in the Lizard Man area? That's where I went first. You know, we don't want to travel to New Sorpigal. It's like, can you go all the way up this? Is this a little secret zone? I mean, what is this? Cursed Bungle. Oh yeah, yeah, that's good. The inner mouth. The inner mouth is terrifying too. In addition to the eyes inside. Let's go to the inn. Let's go to the inn and heal up again. Since we took all that falling damage.
Enjoy your stay.
All right. Ha! 2 sets of jaws, yeah. He does. Oh, maybe that's it? Like if I go north here and then west? I'll find it one of these days. Oh, maybe this is it, right? It was way simpler than I thought. All right. Shadow Guild hideout. Okay. Perfect. Save game. Save it here. And then we'll save it also on the stream game. All right. There's Bungle. There's Bungle. Rainbow Bungle. Oh, boy. Okay. All right. Let's wrap it up. Let's wrap it up. We'll find somebody to raid. We saved it. Quit. Very cursed bear, yeah. Let's find somebody to raid, shall we? Who's streaming it at this hour? What is Hungry Goria playing? Shining in the Darkness. Ooh, that's good. Let's see. Having a look. Yeah, you know what? Rusty's playing Super Mario. Super Mario 64. Yeah, I'm glad everybody we gotta stop the timer. We gotta pause the timer. We gotta save it. Running the timer too long or like leaving the timer running or forgetting to save the timer or like two huge things. Let's see. Hungry Goria's playing Shining in the Darkness. Rusty's gonna be playing. Rusty's just starting, so that'll be a good long stream. Let's raid Rusty. I always opt for just as a practice. I always try to raid somebody who's not yet partner, because we can all go watch the partners, you know, unless it's something real particular of real particular interest, like more Might and Magic or something. But yeah, let's raid Rusty. Rusty Retro. Rusty streams some really interesting stuff. Rusty does a lot of preservation work and stuff like that, which is really interesting and very knowledgeable for hardware stuff. So always fun to watch. Let's go check them out. We'll raid Rusty, and then I'll probably pop in and say hi to Hungry Goria as well. But she's got 100 people watching already, so that'll be good. But yeah, thanks for stopping by, everybody. I had a great time. I might be working on some stream stuff. I might stream. I've been wanting to stream a couple of things, so who knows? I might pop up soon. But yeah, give Rusty a follow when you're over there. Check out what they're streaming. Give a follow if you like it. Always fun. Have a great night, everybody. I'll see you all soon.